We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout-out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartico, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartico. Sunzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sunzaki Kojika, and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
Cack. Welcome, initiates, to the Underground Initiative, a secret underground organization where a menagerie of maddening Midwesterners gather around to explore the realms beyond through the medium of tabletop RPGs. Hey guys, how's it going? Happy Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, Yule to you and to all of you at home.
You're not Santa's little helper, you're a fraud.
You're
a phony! A big fat phony!
Yes, this is our holiday episode. Welcome. It's not as cold.
Yeah, it's a bit late. Big whoop, want to fight about it?
Big whoop, want to fight about it. But yes, it is...
I mean, by the time this airs, there'll actually be snow on the ground and stuff.
Indeed. It is fastly approaching the holiday season. We hope everyone at home is enjoying their holiday season, whatever that may be. Or if you're just a fan of winter, hey, good on you. That's nice.
Winter sucks.
The winter does suck for a lot of people.
Summer's best.
I'm a weirdo. That's my favorite.
I'm out of here.
You can sit outside that window and play from out there.
Your hate fuels me. Come on, what do you got? Hit me with it.
We are continuing our adventures with the cannon fodder for this episode,
and air conditioner just blowing on you.
And we hope you enjoy it. In the meantime, if you would like to be part of the Underground Initiative, why don't you check us out on Patreon at patreon.com/undergroundinitiative. And hey, if you don't like us, well, why are you here? But we like it, but okay. But hey, if you do become a member...
fuels us.
It does. If you do decide to become a member, we got various tiers to include a shout-out of your name at the beginning of streams, and your names will be included at the end of our streams via the credits. They're awesome. I think so. But if the Underground Initiative isn't your cup of tea, why don't you try out the Thirsty Nerds podcast? Anywhere that podcasts can be found. YouTube, Spotify, Are they on Bandcamp? They might be on Bandcamp. I would not be surprised. But yeah, check them out.
Does that mean they have a trumpet in their butt?
Just one time at band camp.
I believe they do have a forbidden episode somewhere. Don't quote me on that. But yeah.
Too late, you said it.
I guess it's too late.
Look, he's not here.
It must be true.
He's not here to defend himself.
But yes, that is about the stretch of the announcements that we have. Nothing too crazy going on right now. So I suppose, without further ado, we can begin.
Can we jump from the Halloween episode to the Christmas episode?
We have returned. So
That's a nice photo on there, John.
Oh, is this subterranean gamers?
last we left off,
Oh wait, go on.
are we?
Go
I'm
on.
good. I'm listening.
Okay. Last we
We're
left
listening.
off, we
There goes.
So we left Cannon Fodder after completing a quest from one of the Von Horning family members, Penelope Von Horning, sister to Anders and mother of Victor and Alessa Von Horning. She came to the Cannon Fodder and requested more information into the demise of her late brother, Anders Von Horning, and exactly who was he colluding with, what was he doing up until his death, for the final weeks leading up to his demise, he became something of a recluse, a little bit sickly, and as it turns out, he was making purchases and dealings with the local scrapper of Marbell, a man by the name of Dietrich. Dietrich didn't want to talk to Penelope at all, so Penelope hired Cannon Fodder to try to wrestle out what secrets was he hiding. Cannon Fodder went to Dietrich, and with some careful negotiation and diplomacy, found themselves in jail for a handful of days.
Just for a couple days.
But you guys were eventually released, and under the cover of night went back to Dietrich's scrapyard and discovered that there are subterranean tunnels underneath the scrapyard shop post bit, where underneath he has goblins working for him, making all kinds of crazy gadgetry to be sold to, let's say, not as legal clientele. You pretty much killed all of the goblins under the employ of Dietrich. Apprehended Dietrich himself, found out that indeed Anders von Horning was putting pressure on Dietrich to sell some of the scrap that he's been skimming off the top to sell to other individuals, to sell only to Anders instead. Lots of superconductive material, lots of high grade metallic scraps. Things of that nature. Dietrich not wanting to, tangle with a mage, to decide, all right, fine, I'll do that, but, the Von Horning family is super scary right now, so I'm just going to try to cut ties with them. Which is why he was so disinclined to speak with the Von Hornings in the first place. Push came to shove at some point, and you guys had to take out Dietrich. He's still alive, last you saw him. But as you guys were leaving the scrapyard, you were apprehended by seemingly red guards. A couple of the red guards took Dietrich's unconscious body, went off somewhere, while other guards took you to a secluded home where Alessa von Horning was waiting for you and absconded with the paperwork and notes and whatnot that Dietrich was able to glean with whatever it is that Anders was working on, which was presumably a automaton, some sort of golem with the capabilities or the intent of funneling an individual's life essence into, to basically become the soul of this automaton. A project that Anders penned, the Phoenix Initiative. Alessa absconded with these notes, ordered the guards to take care of cannon fodder. A fight ensued, and the real red guards of Marbell came in and, from their perspective, saved the day. Penelope von Horning reaches out to cannon fodder in the days to come to make good on her promises of payment and promises to reach out once more if Cannon Fodder is still willing to deal with the Von Horning family. As I said, by this point, a week is past. We have already rolled what you guys have earned for the week. Chester spends his time schmoozing and glad handling with the upper echelons of high society. Veshkan spends their time fishing. Blue Baza, I believe, is still working at the gear hut while practicing some of their new fighting stances and fighting moves out on the Marbell beachside. While Obsidian continues their meager what Obsidian considers meager, but the Cerulean Trove honestly does enjoy having someone who can apparently speak all languages. Wink, wink. I believe Obsidian is also attempting to learn a new language to their to add a new language to their.
And then we'll never come across them again after these.
To that point, Obsidian, there is a for the past month you have been attempting to learn a new language with the help of your companion Blue Baza. Hasn't been going all that well because you guys have just had a whole lot going on in the past month. It's been stressful. It's been weird.
This language is stupid.
However, the Cerulean Trove does have a primer for the Goblin language to get novices up to snuff and to be more proficient. It does require there's a lot of back and forth with this book. It's like study a little bit, then go to this chapter, things of that nature. How do you go about procuring this tome? It costs 50 gold, but how would you like to obtain it if you would still like to obtain it? While that's going on, I'm actually going to change the music while you give me your answer.
No, I'll forego it for now because it's $50 and my sleight of hand isn't that good.
Alright, fair enough.
Soon, though. Soon. Be the sneakiest wizard.
Time passes, and throughout this week, the full moon is also in bloom. Yolara, the large. It's red. It's brown. It is big in the sky on, I believe, the 13th day of the month. This is also the time when crabby season starts once again in Marbell, where...
Was it start every 3 weeks?
It starts every full moon.
Wait, hold on.
Are you triple checking?
I'm checking the other when we like arrived and all that.
Full moon lasts for 3 days, so 9, 10, 13,
days,
14,
yeah.
15.
This crustacean's got quite the reputation if the whole town goes after him and he's still running amok every other month.
And yeah, it's almost like Krabby season is an actual season.
And how are they not suffering? How's their economy not suffering if they have to shut down the dock 3 days every month?
Well, the dock is open. With a question like that, the dock is open throughout the day, but once it starts to get a couple hours before sundown, that's whenever it's like, okay, everyone who's not officially docked or officially like part of port has to be a certain distance from the shores of Marbell, because that's when Krabby will show up. And Krabby doesn't really wreak havoc, but if you get in Krabby's way, then it will. But yeah, once the day turns to night, lots of different adventurers and hireling guilds and guards and soldiers will come out. Some travel as far as Yeastburg to try to fell old Krabby. But
sounds like a demigod. He's got his own holiday.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, at part holiday,
fishing. I'm just watching whatever they're doing because I'm just fishing.
Part holiday, part tourist trap. So that's kind of how Marbell is able to stay afloat, even though they can't have ships dock at night for 3 days. But this has been happening for so long. Pretty much all of the mariner vessels are aware of Marbell and their Krabby situation, so a lot of people will just plan around that.
I have a question.
Answer.
So, like, you said Krabby only comes out at night, right? So, like, do all the ships that are there at the docks during the day have to leave before sundown?
The Krabby doesn't seem to come too close to shore.
Oh, okay.
So if the ships are docked at the port, if the anchors are down, they're fine. But if you're coming out into Marbell in the dead of night while Krabby is all ready out, that's when things get problematic. Not only for the vessel, but also law-wise.
Roughly how big is Krabby?
Go ahead and make
Can I do a perception check from the dock?
Sure. You can. Anyone can give me a perception check if you're trying to look out for Krabby. A history check if you want to like learn about Krabby's history, or a persuasion check if you want to talk to some of the locals to get more information in regards to them. What did Veshkan roll?
I only rolled a 6 for perception.
So, the only time you've actually seen Krabby up close was when its claw came up and rendered the cannon fodder ship in twain. But you gather this thing is probably pretty big. Just by the size of its one claw.
It's definitely bigger than my ship, that's for sure.
Potentially.
I'll do a history check.
What did Blue Boss roll?
8 for history.
8 for history. Krabby has been talked about a lot. There's it's kind of like the local legend, the Mothman thing. There's not like a Krabby museum, but there's like souvenir shops that like sell brochures that tell about the history of old Krabby.
There's an untapped market I can take advantage of.
Maybe I should have worked at the souvenir shop, and then I could be like selling the merch and like, yeah, I saw Krabby.
Krabby merch, get your Krabby merch here.
It fits right in. Some of the clientele of the people who are willing to talk openly to a stranger about Krabby, because like the town likes to talk about Krabby. It's like, yeah, Krabby, it's great. Why don't you stop by the cafe and get a spot of Krabby while they're fighting adventurers, stuff like that. Spend money. Some people say Krabby is as big as a house. Some say it's as big as a warship. And it seems fairly consistent with what Blue Baza remembers the day that you all arrived at Marvel, seeing the claw cut the ship that you were on in two. So that's the information you get. Obsidian, what did you roll?
16 for history.
16 for history. What's beeping?
I'm trying to update or restart the...
Using sonar to see how big.
I'm running reconnaissance.
Drop the depth charges.
Look, before we leave, or when we're high enough level, we're killing this fucking crab and killing this town's way of life for the way it's treated us. Fuck these people.
We're gonna need
He's not showing up on the radar, Captain. He's right underneath us.
So with a 16, Krabby first started to show up in Marbell fairly early in Terra's history. It started showing up around 330, the year 330, near the beginning of the Arcane Drought, which is one of the reasons of why it's so weird for Krabby to show up. Like a crab of this size, and it also seems to like the town likes to say, oh, Krabby can do this, it can fly in the sky as if it were a tornado, or Krabby can call thunderstorms or from its claws, and it's like, yeah, Krabby is like Superman. What can't it do? But how do I kill it? But the Cerulean Trove records, the records show that Krabby, old Krabby, can, from variable sources, does have some sort of control over the weather. It does produce storms whenever it comes out. And just as quickly as it appears, it can disappear. And excavations into the seabed and nearby coves and whatnot have yielded no trace of Krabby's existence, of like where it hides out for the rest of the month, which makes people think that it is a summoned creature rather than a creature that just always exists in the shores of Marvel, which is odd considering that it starts showing up during the Age of Drought, the age of the Arcane Drought, when magic stopped being manifested and usable. So, but this thing is still able to do things that are considered magical, like summon storms and appear and disappear at will. No one's really sure where it goes, but there's some notes that seems to allude to that Krabby's, like, why Krabby is there is a potential punishment for the people who founded Marvel. But that is a separate role in and of itself.
What was the year again?
330.
330.
The current year that you guys are on is 853.
I got a 15 on a perception check. I would say when the boat was destroyed, did I get any better look at it?
15 perception check. I mean, you do clearly remember the size of it, destroying the boat. And I'll say for this roll, you find yourself at the edge of a nice little cafe seaside. With some other do-wells in the community, like, look at them fighting off the Krabby again.
The Krabby?
The Krabby.
The Krabby.
Come on, Grandpa, it's Krabby.
He's got a title? Does he have land, too?
The Lord Craverson the First.
He also has a mansion.
Yes.
Does he have a top hat, too, like Mr. Peanut?
He's the king of Atlantis.
He walks around with a cane.
You mean Skittles?
Krabby doesn't break through the water often, but when it does, you gauge that this thing is pretty big. I would even argue gargantuan in nature.
That's a huge crab.
With a 15, 16, that is what you gauge. I assume everyone. Yeah, would you guys at least like meet up every day or every other day just to like catch up with each other? Because you guys are still like an adventuring crew, as well as like, you know, presumably the sole survivors of your hometown. So
as long as they're not at the dive bar, because you won't catch me dead there usually.
Okay, so Chester is unconscious at the dive bar.
And I'm not going to the high top bars. We have to have a middle ground.
Perfect.
Yeah, me and Bowser kind of look at each other and just go.
Eventually, a red guard does come up to your table and goes, yes, hello, is this Cannon Fodder?
That's us, yes.
It is.
Doesn't that sound like a dreadful name? Was that a great idea when we came up with it?
It's the name of my ship and it's not changing.
I'm not judging. Anyways, I believe that there has been a break in the investigation into what it is you requested. If you would like to come to the Law Hall, we can discuss the details further.
Yeah, there's a break.
Wonderful. This way.
I'm always on break.
I've been so
Lead the
busy
way.
fishing, I don't remember what we requested.
This is mostly just about the status of Azure Haven as part of your guys' not story per se, but your testimony of why you guys broke Krabby Time maritime law.
Oh, okay. So they don't care if our island's okay. They just want to see if it did like explode or whatever.
Well, that remains to be seen.
Insight check. He's not a red guard.
Yeah, sure. Make it inside
I've
check.
been down this road before.
Does this mean I'm gonna get my 15 gold back soon?
Potentially.
Dirty 20.
I'm asking the guard, not
deserves.
you.
Oh. I'm just a messenger. That's not really up to me. I don't really know the specifics about what they found out. But with the dirty 20, yes, this does appear to be an actual red guard.
You're off the hook this time.
You win this time, Trebek.
That's Tribeck. Thank you very much. Anyways, this way. This guard escorts you throughout the town. The local town choirs are abuzz with news of the gone missing owner, manager of the Marbell Scrapyard, Dietrich Mansell, has gone to ground. He has gone missing, and no one can find him. As a wake of treachery, embezzlement, and all of these like smuggling. Cruelty to goblin kind, making them work in hostile work conditions, has been made known to the local authority. There is a warrant out for his arrest. That is going on. Town criers are also talking about staying safe on the roads, on the main roads out of town, as there seems to be reports of a malfunctioning automaton that will attack passerbys.
Well, we're not allowed to leave anyway.
Yet. But eventually you guys are brought to the Law Hall, where you meet with Knight Captain Ahern and the Lawmaster Braun Sternax. The Lawmaster, Dwarven fellow, says, Cannon Fodder, welcome.
Did we meet this one?
Who? Ron?
I don't think we've been to the Law Hall yet.
We were interrogated here.
Who was the other person you said?
The Knight Captain, Ahern Steelpike.
Yeah, I think that's a new name.
I think that's a new name.
Yeah, I don't have that name on my list of people. How do you spell that?
Ahern.
Wrote us in there. Silver. How do you spell that?
What was it? Last name again?
Steelpike.
Oh, Steelpike.
All one word.
Like S-T-E-E-L or E-A-L?
E-E.
Right.
That's a Steelpike right there.
What's his title again? Knight of something?
Knight Captain. He's like the head of the Red Guards here in Marbell.
Yeah, that's too nice.
Where's the day captain?
Night shift.
That's funny, I like it. First of all, we would like to offer our apologies to you. We looked into your stories, and we sent investigators out to Azure Haven to ascertain its current state.
Is anybody alive?
There's nothing there. There's no island there. We searched the bottom of the ocean and the surrounding bits. We found no debris, no bodies, nothing. The foundation of the island is also missing.
I'm just gonna sink down on the ground and be all sad.
That doesn't make any sense.
Wait,
Our
so an
island
island can't
is
just
gone.
go missing. It has to be somewhere.
Our
Obviously,
island
their maps are wrong.
exploded.
They went to the wrong
It
spot.
exploded. It's gone.
Yeah, we pull out the map. Where'd you go? You guys.
Yeah, like, are you sure you went to the right
They haven't
spot?
done anything else right.
Did you double, triple check the right
You see, the
coordinates?
archipelago here, you must make a left. If you don't make the left,
I can assure you that all
I want to do an inside check if you tell me.
absolutely make an
Alright.
insight check. Make me a tearful insight check, if you please.
God, I keep
Go
rolling
down
so
with
bad
us.
though. I'm too sad for an inside check.
can't see through the tears.
It is hard to tell
like-
if this.
It's not even regular tears, it's ink.
You have to be lying. It can't be gone. An island. I mean, I know it exploded, but the whole island.
We've had investigator mages from the Arcane Imperium scry the area, speak to the local fish. And aquatic
I
creatures.
just wasn't expecting the word fish.
Because he's reading a report as like,
Yeah.
fish? Okay, yeah. That's
When we all stop, you what?
But did you talk to the dolphins? They go everywhere.
The fish always lie.
One still owes me 20 gold.
Oh god.
Do you speak to Frank, that bastard?
Frank the flounder.
Nemo,
Dory
can
never remembers anything.
Nemo can't be trusted.
Doesn't swim right, that one.
But yes, to the best of the Terran Union's capability of understanding, the island of Azure Haven is not destroyed, but it is no longer there. Now, this could mean a multiple different outcomes. The Arcane Imperium's theory is that perhaps it was moved or allocated elsewhere via some sort of magical means.
I mean, we were moved. That's how we got here. That's what we were trying to tell you.
Yes, that seems to corroborate with your testimonies.
We all have that Nom flashback. Could they be in the elemental plane?
Yeah.
I can all that I can say is that But this goes beyond the means of the Red Guard and the Crimson Knights and even the Iron Warriors and the Iron Knights of Stonehaven.
The guard? Are you taking a piss back there?
Just squatting against the desk.
Oh yeah?
He accidentally left the latrine door open. It's already been. Where's Stonehaven?
Stonehaven is
Come on,
the
with toilet
northern
paper
part
stuck to your
of,
shoe? What?
of
What are we talking about?
the west side.
The west side. Back on.
Yeah, like that northern bit. That's all Stonehaven.
What, like this whole.
Yeah, and then everything south where the land starts to fuck up. That's called the Land of Hammer's Reach.
Oh, so the yellow part is Stonehaven?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
On the full map, you can see it. Stonehaven's Hammer's Reach.
Oh, right,
But yes, the Arcane Imperium is doing their best to track down a missing island. That is a phrase I never thought I would have to say. But obviously, this backs up your stories of having been brought here by unnatural means, definitely beyond your control. So,
I believe compensation is in order. You heard the man.
15 gold is returned to Veshkan because you are the only one who paid.
I put it in my pocket. Sadly accepted.
I thought we all paid, but I don't remember.
No, I didn't. I specifically.
Veshkan was the only one who paid. It's in my
own.
It's in my notes.
Gotcha.
15 go.
But yes, as for compensation, no, we don't do that. We did our job, and now you are being released. So, yeah.
But what about our pain and suffering? Surely that must be worth something.
But what about my ship? How are we gonna leave? How are we gonna find
Think
our
of our
island?
feelings, my good man.
Think of my ship.
Think of the ship.
Unfortunately, the law does not care about feelings. The law cares about action and reaction and consequences. However,
So rude.
it is my
Fairly
understanding that
I would
canon
not recommend this law hall to any of my friends.
You have friends? Okay.
This law hall is terrible. 0 out of 10.
0.5 stars.
Wrong.
Like they paid us, but they're so rude.
That being said, we understand that Cannon Fodder is an adventuring, a hireling guild with some renown to your title, and it is. We have become aware of your involvement in the uncovering of Dietrich Mansell's dirty dealings with the criminal, with other elements.
I just say out loud, yes, renown, and I whisper over to Obsidian, when did we get renown?
I think he means
Aren't we
infamous.
only like 0 stars still? Are we still 0 stars?
You guys are still zero stars.
Of course,
we're renowned. and
Of
we
course,
are
we're
0
renowned.
stars.
That one party advertised us for that mission for us to be killed. Remember?
Oh, what was that? What was the other guild that...
The hand.
What was the one that I conned the money out of?
The hand.
Yeah.
Actually, which brings an interesting point. With a 16, a 15 or 16 on 15 for perception on Krabby. There were a lot of different hireling guilds going up against Krabby that night. The hand was not among them.
They're as lazy as me, then.
I'm too scared.
Or they're too smart.
However, we are by renown, I mean within the Marbell Law Hall here. We are aware of your involvement there, and that is not going unnoticed. And you are each handed 100 gold each. As a thank you for...
I retract my previous statement. I will recommend this law hall to all of my friends.
100%.
2 stars.
Have you ever considered a career in politics, Chester?
Why no? But perhaps you'll have to tell me about it one of these days.
Well, he is full of hot air.
You don't know where
I
that
think
sound
you are
comes
right.
from, but you hear it.
You are quite right, my friend.
Someone cast thaumaturgy.
That being said, your presence in Marbell is no longer mandatory, but you are welcome to make Marbell your home for as long as necessary.
I like grab his hand with like both hands and give him like a big handshake. Like, thank you very much. Your generosity is much appreciated, and I love it here. The upper crust is amazing.
Lovely.
Gosh.
All is lost.
I'm just having the time of my life, and you're like sobbing in the corner.
Island is
I understand that this is probably a lot to take in, but is there any questions that perhaps we can answer in the meantime to help alleviate this stressful, dire situation you find yourselves in?
Well, I think the biggest question would be where'd the island go, but it seems to be out of all of our hands right now.
Stress? Did he say? I have not been so relaxed in a long time. I love it here.
Can wizards contact individual people?
Checking for drugs.
Have they tried having wizards contact individual people that were on the island?
The specifics of the Arcane Imperium's investigation processes is unfortunately above my pay grade. It's kind of like the FBI is not going to tell what the PD. They're not going to tell the PD, hey, we're taking over this investigation and we're doing this. We're not. They're not going to keep them in the loop unless they need to.
Is there anyone we can contact in the Arcane Imperium?
Well, there is the local arcane keeper in the upper crust.
That bastard is so corrupt.
Put him on the list of haughty toddies.
He should be. I sent you a little doc about it in Messenger a while back.
Oopsie daisy.
His name is Nathan Gresham. He is the head keeper of Marbell. The head arcane keeper here in Marbell. He looks after the local mages, our magic shopkeepers, and the like. He also keeps an eye out for anyone who may or may not be potential mages. Yes.
What was his title again? You said Arcane something?
Head keeper.
Okay. Of the Arcane Imperium.
Mm-hmm.
How do you spell his last name?
Gresham.
Okay.
But yes, if you need to contact the Arcane Imperium from here, he would be your best bet for that. Well, if there is nothing else, I bid you good luck, and try to keep a good heart. I know things seem dire and insane right now, but by the 12's mercy, I think things will turn around for the better.
I'm sure the island will turn up. This place is lovely. I don't want to leave.
Which ball?
Well, then we'll leave
What'd you
you
say?
here then, I guess.
It's a witch bolt.
Is there anything you would like to do here in the Law Hall?
Do you have any current jobs right now? Is there any hireling jobs?
Is there a job board?
Yeah, there is a job board. Obviously, the biggest one is hunting crabby. It is open to 1-star adventurers and higher.
Sounds like a fool's errand. Nobody takes him down.
Sounds right up the fist, Sally.
Can I use perception?
Absolute
to see if
chance of
anyone's
failure. I'll take the
talking
dice.
about anything interesting with my read lips thing with my feet?
Absolutely, make a perception check.
Let's see if anything interesting is going on.
Or are you just looking around the law hall? To
Yeah.
read your lips?
Well, if I can hear them too, but my feet allow me to read lips, so
You can read lips with your feet?
yeah. Are you jealous now? No.
The
5.
the quest board, let's call it at the law hall, does have some other quests available. Lots of like small things like my dog is missing, or apprehension.
How much does it pay?
What are you
2
buying?
silver.
I need as much money as I can for a new boat.
Apprehension of any suspected member of the blue crew. 5 gold per person.
Did we hear about them before?
Is that the Thieves Guild?
Yes, that is the local
Alright.
Thieves Guild.
I believe so. I think I put a note here.
I grabbed Chester around the neck.
Got his ass, boys. Easy win.
We got one. Turn it
We'll
in.
meet you back at the hotel later after you break out. But I thought,
Oh yeah.
How much
Heather.
does that pay to talk?
5 gold per person. Per person that you bring in. But that's like 5 gold split amongst all of you.
Per daddy.
but I thought the blue was the name of a different.
The
Crime
Mr.
Lord.
Blue is the leader of
Yeah, I put that down as well. Too.
Mr. Blue and Blue's crew.
Right, but that's not what he's part of, is he? Or are you?
Wait, what'd you
Are
say?
you part of the blue crew?
He officially was what you've done work for them, right?
I don't. Was that the blue crew I did a job for?
That was the blue crew you did a job
Oh,
for.
That's how
okay.
you joined. That
Yeah.
was like your
Oh,
initiation.
okay. Well,
Yeah, they all wear these blue scarves, like blue scarves with gold trim and different things.
Perception check.
I'm
Where's
not
his
gonna
blue
say it.
scarf?
It's
I'm
been
not-
2
I'm
months.
not gonna say it.
Book 'em, boys. Give us the 5 gold.
Got his ass.
Do you have a blue scarf like peeking out of your back pocket?
It clashes with my outfit. Definitely.
I will say you have not been given a blue scarf as of yet.
You can still buy one out of spite.
There is another quest for the apprehension or dismantlization of a. And this is a fairly new quest of a rogue automaton that's been attacking passerbys on the main road out of Marbell.
How much does that pay?
20 gold.
That one sounds
Or
tied
that
to
one
what
would
we
be
were already
split
doing.
between us, right?
Correct.
It does seem odd that there's a random golem just attacking people
Yeah.
after we discover that.
We gotta go to the ship store. We're gonna leave by ship.
And be told that we don't have enough money.
I don't know, they might be pretty cheap. Maybe we can buy 2 small ones.
We can buy used.
And then we can strap them together.
Rent to own.
There is, as you guys are looking around the law hall, looking for work and just contemplating the disaster that is the news you just received about Azure Haven. Well, disaster for some. Eventually,
The island will come around.
Eventually,
It'll come back eventually.
a familiar figure makes themselves known to you. A small, stout, bald, and clean-shaven dwarven individual you recognize as one of the servants to Penelope von Horney.
Darren Slow Fury?
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, oh, I know this one. I wrote it down.
I don't even know if I wrote him down.
Yep, I got it.
Oh yeah, I do.
Does he talk slow?
You
to
said
me?
he's a dwarf?
Yes, he is a dwarf. He comes up to you and goes, hello there. The Madam Penelope von Horning would like to request an audience with Cannon Fodder at the von Horning Estates. Would you be so kind as to follow now?
I think we could use the distraction.
Why, yes, that would be lovely. I will lead the way. And I start, like, marching out the door because I'm excited to go to the upper crust.
The dwarf, Darren, as kind of like his... Like, this is his mission. There's like this constant of like he's trying to get ahead of you, but you're always getting ahead of him. And he has a slower walking speed, so
Fool.
I wanted to ask him
start
something,
prancing
but
a
now
little
he's too busy chasing into us.
I mean, you can still ask him.
run.
Like you're all going.
You can
It's
run,
just
too.
it's just who wants to be in front.
I'm too sad to run. Don't worry, I'm following.
Don't worry, guys.
You guys make your way into the upper crust, just as needlessly flamboyant as ever, and Darren escorts you to the Von Horning estate. On the outside, the estate is almost all stone and metallic, with various brass pipes sticking out in asymmetrical patterns, with bits of steam coming out at random intervals. There's intricate gearworks that are attached to an outdoor clock. It is gaudy, if not an interesting display of what it is that the Van Hornings are about.
As we approach the house, I start straightening up my outfit, and I kind of go around everybody else and see if they need any help. Or maybe like wipe the smudge off or something.
I'm moist as usual, and I also bonk your hand in the temple.
Yeah, Veshkan is still leaving a snail trail wherever they go.
Always.
I kind of go.
Yeah, wasn't listening, so I assume something you have to do.
He's the DM.
Yeah, you're the one that has the campaign.
Oh.
What's up?
There's a new button on D&D Beyond.
Oh,
Really?
What's up?
Next to where it says campaign, there's a play button. I know they're talking about a virtual tabletop, so I'm wondering
Oh,
if
maybe
they
that's
started it finally.
Yeah, it's just
oh, they're gonna buy out Roll20 or something like that, maybe.
No, they're making their own.
Yeah.
I'm also having a weird
With
problem.
blackjack and hookers, they better be.
I'm having a weird problem with my D&D Beyond. I know I have a +5 in Arcana because I'm intelligent and I'm proficient in it, but it's like +0. I'm like, no.
That sounds about right. +0.
Can you tap on it? What's it say?
While you deal with that technical issue, Darren Slow Fury opens the doors to the Von Horning estate, and the first floor of the estate has these lovely dark marble floors, and the first floor, and mostly just the entrances in general, is more of like a display slash showpiece of all of the different innovations that the Von Horning family has done over the several centuries that they've been supplying goods and services to the people of Terra as a whole. Like you see on the left hand side, there's like they're very like the first model of an automaton that they ever made, which is like this giant hulking stone, steel, and rock golem type deal. It's like 12 feet tall.
Wow.
And
Almost as big as Shiima.
almost about
Someone's
half the size.
compensating.
This form runs purely on magic.
Runs purely on meth.
This was probably like one of the very first ones. Like whenever mages tried to make golems for the first time, this was like the main streamlined model. But then as time progresses, technology gets better, crafting gets better, better use of and understanding of resources, and there's like a line of 10 other golems of varying shapes and sizes. Some have blades for hands, some have these weird hollowed tubes, some sort of arcane cannon for grafted onto their forearms. Some are then you get about to the end where you see the auto pushers that are in town, pushing and pulling various carriages and platforms that look about the size of a standard humanoid, about 5'10" to 6 foot. Bipedal, doesn't really have a face, it's just blank, but all metal. And then over on the other wall, you see the different prostheses that the Von Hornings had made since the age of the Arcane Drought. Some were like big and bulky, like just like 100% wood and metal, but then their designs with better understanding of anatomy and biology, they were able to make very, very, very thin, hollow cable tubes that can supplement blood flow and nerve-ending extensions to where you can have like an entire metallic hand that blood and normal neuron activity will allow it to move and function.
Gross. I just kind of.
That's just unnatural.
I just kind of marvel at everything in here and just say out loud, "My, if the walls could talk, the stories they would tell."
At that mention, one of these really, really small, squat type of automaton. It doesn't really. It has a humanoid torso with really, really, really tiny arms with like little pinchy hands, but its lower half is just a ball. Rolls up to you and says, "Why, hello there! Would you like to hear about the history of the Von Horning estate?"
Why, yes, I would. Please go on.
Stupendous! And it rolls in the direction of the... And this goes on for like 10 minutes of this little squat...
This is the droid I was looking for.
Or sitting in the back.
Energy for me to do.
Is that because it sounds like that, or?
You're wasting our time.
It goes on for like 10 minutes of like just basically describing in detail what you can gather on context clues. Like a lot of what this thing is saying is already written on the walls and plaques. It starts saying, you know, like days and dates that most of Cannon Fodder just does not care about at this time, because it's like, oh my god, my home is gone. But yeah, this thing, and it does give it its name. It's Bal-E, BAL-E.
Whoa. Once I start noticing, like, I'm kind of awestruck, and then when I start noticing he's just repeating what's on the walls, I start going, and then I kind of just like push him out of the way a little.
Deactivate.
As you walk away, it doesn't notice that you walk away, even though it's like looking at you, like as if it's giving a tour. It doesn't notice people. It's just.
It's there.
It's a DOS program. It does as it's programmed to.
Gotcha.
Okay. Mr. Slow Fury leads you upstairs to one of the chambers of the Von Horning estate, and the rails, like the Von Horning estate, really leans into that artifice, steampunk-esque
Environment.
thank you. Lots of
We get it, you're goth.
The aesthetic.
aesthetic. Thank you. So like even like the handrails are like brass and very warm to the touch that you can gather. There's probably steam going through here.
I'm like, there's wood
Ow.
that's the same color, but they could have used wood for this.
And Veshkan, you notice that the floor here, even on these steps,
It's now slippery because
seems to be magically treated to auto-clean itself. So your snail trail is just automatically
I probably
clean.
don't notice because I don't look behind me when I.
Someone might notice with a higher
Someone else will
passive.
notice.
Someone with a
I
higher
don't care
passive
about
perception
my-
may notice
I
that
don't pay attention to my own water.
that there
trail.
are that like not just water, but like scuff marks, boot prints, that sort of thing. It just automatically gets cleaned. You also notice a lack of servants inside, probably because well, everything gets cleaned by magic. So
I scuffed the floor.
6 seconds later, it cleans itself.
I try to scuff the floor and my tentacle does nothing.
Hard to scuff with the tentacle,
I know.
but eventually
All we
you
hear is
are.
suction cups on the way down. Oh yes, cannon fodder's here.
But eventually, you are brought into sort of like a large study chamber. Lots of books on the walls. There's an open fireplace, and here in this room is a very worried, tear-wiped Penelope von Horning, her daughter Alessa von Horning, and 3 guards that are just standing in different corners of the room, probably at Alessa's request, given the last time you guys encountered each other.
Miss Penelope, did you get bad news today too?
Yes, I have, and I apologize for calling you so soon and so suddenly, but I believe that perhaps you might have heard about the berserk
Our island
automaton
getting
on the road.
What?
What?
Mother?
Oh.
Is that right?
The berserk automaton that's been spotted on the road out of Marbell for the past few days or so. What the town criers have, at my request, have not been telling the populace is that this automaton seems to be claiming that it is indeed my late brother, Anders.
It very well could be with what we discovered in his lab.
But why would he be attacking strangers and passerbys? Why wouldn't he come home? Why
I
do
mean,
anything like this?
When was the last time you had your subconscious planted into an automaton?
Is that a trick question?
Is it?
He very well could have lost his mind in the process, my good lady.
Insight check.
Go ahead and make
Is this
an
even
insight
really her body?
check. Go ahead and make an insight check.
Oh no, it's Bali.
Going back to our drawer. No!
It's what's his name again? What's her son's name?
16.
Victor.
Alright.
16?
It's actually Victor in disguise.
With the 16, yeah, it doesn't seem like she's recently put her conscience into an automaton, but hey, who's to say?
I mean, you seem dull enough to be an android.
Hey.
As it turns out, this automaton that calls himself by my brother hasn't... Like, yes, it has been causing problems on the road every now and then, but truthfully, it hasn't been seen in the past 4 days. My son, foolhardy as he is, Victor, went out in search of.
Wait, what are you talking right now?
Penelope. Penelope's still to.
You're dissing the wrong one.
Yeah.
I was talking about Alessa.
Alessa hasn't said anything yet.
That's why I was sitting there laughing. I was like,
I was looking at Alessa the whole time.
Yeah, Alessa hasn't said, has yet to speak. But Penelope speaks up. About 4 days ago, Victor, my son, and a small retinue of hirelings set out to try to apprehend this automaton, claiming to be my brother. They tracked it to a sort of an abandoned fort, an abandoned tower in the northern woods. The automaton seems to be under the care, protection, something or other. The automaton and my son have been held captive by a necromancer by the name of Thaddeus Grimm. The only reason why I know of this is because my son carries with him a brooch of communications, something that allows us to send messages to and fro. But he hasn't responded in the past 2 days, and I am getting exceedingly worried about the state of my son.
Did he take the same guards with that attacked us the other night?
I think it was Alessa.
Yeah, I want to say that to Alessa though.
You say that and make a perception check.
10, I think. Or 9.
9?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your D4?
Yeah, I keep rolling really low.
Yeah, you don't notice anything strange. At this point, Alessa does speak up. Thaddeus Grimm used to be the Von Horning's royal mage. We used to hire him to keep the estate protected, teach myself and my brother, like the not about magic per se, but just about the ways that magic can impact the world, and try to guide the creation of automatons in a way that is financially beneficial now that magic has returned to the world. However, it was found out that Thaddeus was delving into magics far beyond the reach of what the Arcane Imperium considers allowable, and he fled into the woods. Which at that point, I should point out it is my fault for forgetting. There was another bounty at the law hall. It's months old, several months old, for the apprehension of a rogue mage by the name of Thaddeus Grimm.
How much was the bounty?
$1 billion. Wait, hold on.
Anyways,
How much?
500 gold.
You seemed unsure, so I thought you were checking.
Yeah, I'm still unsure. I'm just throwing out
We're just throwing out a number here.
Yeah.
The law halls lied every step of the way. You think they're telling the truth about the bounty? Fuck off.
But if the rumors about Thaddeus Grimm are true, I hazard to think what could have befell my dear brother and this automaton that calls himself my uncle.
Your son?
Oh, my brother.
No,
and
Alessa's talking.
Yeah, Alessa's talking now.
Which one's talking here?
Alessa, sorry, I'll be more. Alessa, so. Penelope. Oh, I don't think I can handle this conversation. Alessa, can you handle things from here? Alessa, of course, mother. Penelope, thank you. Good day, Cannon Fodder. She looks at you all. She looks at her daughter. Play nice. Alessa. Yes, mother. Penelope leaves the room.
Inside check. Is she going to play nice?
Make an insight check.
Immediately attack the guards.
Yeah, they're all good, finally. What is that? 22.
22 on Alessa. Is she gonna play nice? Alessa is definitely... She is poising herself as a person who is expecting a verbal joust of some sort, but the extra guards in the room do stay in the room, and they are placed far away in the corners, which makes you think that they are here for protection only in case things turn sour. You imagine that the Von Hornings don't want to have bloodshed on their own estate.
Fireball.
So, like, if they were going to commit a murder, it's not going to be in their own home.
Well, yeah, like, is she saying play nice because Alessa's going to be coming with us?
She's saying play nice because you think that Penelope is aware that Alessa tried to screw you guys over, so this is the mom saying, hey, don't try to murder people. That's not nice. Play nice.
She's saying that now.
No, that was non-verbally intended.
But at this point, Alessa speaks up. So, my idiot... Alessa. So, my idiot brother thought that he could bring back that walking can calling itself our uncle and sell it. He's been looking for a way to turn our uncle's demise to profit since we first heard about it. I don't want to say anything to stress Mother out any further, but I found that, yeah, that's all that.
She's still saying that in front of her mom?
Mom left. Mom is
I don't want to stress her out, but...
Okay.
The nicety stopped once her mom left the room.
Yeah.
Is she telling the truth?
Well, hold on. Let me get the rest of this out.
Read the script.
I'm reading it. I'm going a little bit out of order, but yes. As we said before, Thaddeus Grimm is an accomplished mage from the Arcane Imperium. However, we found out that he was dabbling in not-so-friendly necromancy while he was under our employ, and we had him fired, of course, and all legal procedures there, but Thaddeus fled to parts unknown until recently.
Obsidian, do you practice the friendly or the unfriendly kind of necromancy?
What is that now?
You do know that this entire town doesn't know I practice magic, right?
Oh, I don't know. Oops.
Alessa raises an eyebrow at that comment, but moves on.
Actually, I didn't even tell you guys that I practiced necromancy specifically.
I thought we knew. I don't know.
No.
Oh, okay, never mind. All
I
right,
knew
so
they talked to ghosts and stuff.
That's about it. Yeah.
all right, so ignore I said that then. I thought.
So you know my family talks to the dead for people, but
Okay, yeah, I missed a step. Go on.
Regardless of whatever necromancy that may or may not be floating around cannon fodder, not my business, I don't care. But
I cast modified memory on everyone.
Of course. But Thaddeus Grimm
Cast Expeditious Retreat.
IRL.
Away.
According to the messages that I received from my brother, that the Thaddeus Grimm's seems to be raising a small group of undead creatures in the northern woods. He also has my brother captive, his retinue of guards, as well as, like I said, the walking tin can that's pretending to be our uncle. I want Thaddeus Grimm gone. I want my brother back. And if you can, scrap that tin can and bring it back here. That will be... I am willing to pay 3,000 gold. 1,000 for proof of Thaddeus's death. 1,000 gold for my brother, unharmed, to the best of your ability. And another 1,000 gold for the automaton.
3,000 altogether?
Altogether. I know that we don't have the most stellar reputation between each other.
Don't.
Well,
And your
should
brother.
we cast aside the semantics here? How are you planning on trying to kill us this time around?
Are we gonna have to tell your mom to make you pay us again? Like you screwed us
We're
up
gonna
last
tell your
time?
mommy.
And I'm willing to forego my share if you go back on our original bargain.
There is a very visible eye twitch at what Veshkan says, and
I mean,
she's...
She already tried to screw us over once with the reward.
Leave my mother out of this.
In the political world, we call that foreplay. Obviously, Cannon Fodder was able to survive such a small-time encounters, and now I truly see the value of working together rather than opposed. And she just completely ignores your comment. Just
I'm sure. I'm sure.
So, what was the 3 things again? To kill the robot, rescue her brother, and then what else?
Kill Thaddeus Grimm.
Destroy
Oh,
robot,
and
kill
kill
Thaddeus,
Grimm.
rescue brother.
yes.
Kill save.
Destroying the golem or bringing it back?
You can bring it back dead or dead. It's a thing.
Decommissioned.
Just bring its body back if it can. If it's still functioning and you're able to bring it back, that's fine too. But yes, what do you say, Cannon Fodder? Shall we let bygones be bygones?
Insight check. She
Go
doesn't
ahead.
give a shit about her brother. What is she
Thank you.
hiding with Thaddeus that he wants him dead so much?
Make an insight check.
Can I do inside as well? 'Cause
Absolutely.
I know she.
They were
was
boning.
going against us last time.
I'll just look at her and say, just remember, if you'd like to save a little bit of money in my previous arrangement.
My insight's off.
Make a persuasion check.
My insight's off the scale. 17.
I also got 17.
Have any bonuses?
Nice.
So
Do we know about your whatever you keep mentioning, your previous deal with her?
I don't know.
Because
He
we're
hasn't said.
overhearing you say it out loud. So like,
I spoke with her like person to person, so probably not.
With a 17, both of you realize that she's probably telling the truth, but she's definitely not being 100% transparent with you, which is very
No surprise.
indicative of, the very, like, upper crust thing to do. What was your persuasion check?
15.
15. She doesn't say anything, but she does lift the skirt of her dress just high enough to see, for you to see. Actually, make an intelligence check at advantage.
I don't know what's happening right now, but okay. Just an intelligence check.
Yeah.
Add
your proficiency modifier to it.
what's the passive for that? I see everything.
That would be a 12.
12. She lifts her dress just high enough to show a little bit of ankle. She is wearing
Ankle bracelet.
She is wearing currently. God damn it!
It's just a metal bracelet with a bell. That
Composure, man, composure.
always hit when you
Elven
walk in.
moon silk knickers.
What? You mean our socks?
No, knickers.
That's underwear.
It's like, oh, well,
It's the old, really old lady panties.
yeah, that
Yeah,
like
she
that
only
like
lifted
go.
her skirt like that high. How
Yeah.
are you gonna see her knickers?
Did they not go that
I thought they
low?
covered the whole leg.
They're like shorts. They go like down.
No,
to,
I
like,
think some of
the
them, at least in movies and cartoons, have gone down to just above the ankle.
My FBI agent is gonna love me.
What are knickers? Yeah, what the fuck?
How long are knickers?
Medieval knickers.
The office. I don't even know what's happening anymore.
What's that joke with the guy with the earphones where he's like,
Okay, so some go to the knee, others go to the ankle.
She's old school.
Okay.
what did you call this item?
So she has lanky or lacy.
She has lanky
underwear
legs.
pants.
Yeah. She does that and nothing more. She
Gotcha.
Just out of curiosity, does my passive see that?
yes. And your passive also clocks that Chester sees that and is presumably pleased with himself.
I'm only half paying
Within
attention. I'm just
11.
mean mucking the biggest card the whole time.
He's just out. Motherfucker.
So, do we have an arrangement?
And Captain.
I think for now, until you inevitably go back on it, as history states.
Better not screw us over again with the payment.
Chill.
Just saying.
That's right, you heard them and that wink really to the side a little bit.
You have my word that no harm will come to you.
But do
From
we have
me.
your word that you will pay us in full?
You have my word. Upon completion of the tasks provided, you will be paid by me. No mediator. Harry. Make an insight check.
I'm gonna insight check everything she
That's
says,
fair.
'cause
If anyone else wants to
I
insight
always
check,
think
go
she's
ahead.
lying. 17 again.
17. She's
probably telling the truth.
She's probably telling the truth,
Probably.
but she's still, you still get the sense that she's withholding something. Alright, well, as for the location of this this abandoned tower, all I can really tell you that it is in she basically says you take the main road out of Marbell and then you head
Take
north.
left at Albuquerque.
You head north instead of continuing eastward, and
Take a left at the right.
potentially you can follow the trail left behind by her brother and his retinue of guards.
What did you say the place was? An abandoned fort?
Yes.
How many guards went with them?
4. Actually, you might know them. They are a local mercenary group, the Hand.
Oh, so they're dead.
They do a lot of work for the Von Horning family.
How many stars were they at again? Also 0.
2 or 3, I
I
think.
think you told us 2, but I'm not positive on that.
Let's go with 2.
They're in league with the Grim
They're
Man.
at 0 stars now.
They were hired by Victor?
Yes, they do. They do some hired work for the Von Horning family from time to time.
How much were you going to pay them?
Doesn't matter.
Well, to be fair, Victor would be paying them, not her.
It's all the family talk
Alright, well, best of luck, cannon fodder.
The hand is dead.
Best of luck, cannon fodder. And be careful. That Thaddeus has been obviously hard at work with his own quirky experiments for quite a long time. Who knows what sort of traps or foul magic he has guarding his tower.
Do you think he's the one that killed your uncle, right? Is your uncle, right? Yeah.
Uncle was...
Uncle did whatever to his body and made him a robot.
Uncle was dying of an incurable disease.
Magic cancer.
Most likely. Some sort of mag poisoning. Ever since the arcane drought ended, my uncle was wanted to get back in the family business of golem crafting, but a lot of the materials that he was using turned out to be subpar and ended up poisoning himself. By the time he realized it was too late, that it could not be cured by magical means, and believe me, he sunk a fortune trying to cure himself.
Was those parts from the scrapyard Dietrich that poisoned him?
Maybe he got materials from everywhere. Hired miners to mine for him. Expeditions out of the blighted lands. He even got some sealing crystals from the Elementus archipelago, if you can believe it. They don't trade with anyone. He was determined.
And so are we. We'll be sure to complete our mission and show you the proof.
Very well. Best of luck, Cannon Fodder. And it's at that point, Cannon Fodder leaves the estate, unless there's anything else you'd like to do.
I'm gonna be the last one out of the room, and before I close the door, I say, with Azra even gone, I have very little bonds left to this area. If you screw us again, I will find a way to kill you.
She just stays composed and doesn't bat an eye, doesn't twitch, just watches you. She locks eyes with you. Do you close the door?
Yeah.
Cool, thank you, because I can't stare.
You just close it really slow and like stare the whole time.
Just
like,
one eye peeking through.
Yeah.
Actively looking through the keyhole.
Yeah, you close it, but you're still looking through the keyhole.
I suppose before we leave, Veshkan, would you like to talk with Mr. Gresham from the Arcane Imperium? Perhaps he has this extra information you're wondering about.
While we're here, yeah.
We gotta figure out what happened to the island. We gotta go back eventually.
Maybe they also retrieved some of your boat.
Krabby did a number on that. I don't know.
You never know.
No, the boat was at the scrapyard.
You all bore witness to the back end of the
Krabby backhand of the boat.
Get out of here. The back end of the ship fell in, basically sunk into the
bay, the ocean.
The bay, while the front half was...
We rode that to shore a little bit.
The front half was pulled to shore. You were the only one who saw this because you rolled a nat 20. It was the front half of the ship was pulled ashore by some sort of underwater serpent of some kind, massive, and it had wings, which makes you think dragon, and you never followed up on that.
I wouldn't know who'd even ask about that. But...
Yeah. Maybe we could ask the arcane person.
And since then, a lot of wood and scrap has been found and sold and sorted at the scrapyard. You don't know if that was the cannon fodder ship or not.
We could just steal a ship and go see for ourselves. I've seen no one here who could stop us, really.
I've been saving up my money for a new ship. I don't want to steal one. We've been in jail once or twice already.
That sounds great.
What's a third time?
You all can go commit a crime, and I will go take a nap.
I just said I don't want to commit a crime.
Crime is taking a nap. Come on.
Is there anything that Cannon Fodder would like to do in preparation of this excursion?
Just talk to the person from the Arcane Imperium, I guess. That's about it.
I mean, that's about our island. That's not about the job.
Do you want to talk to him about the island? You can.
I don't know.
I guess that was just for me, unless you got something else specific in mind. Okay.
Well, Chester, do you want to speak to Nathan Gresham?
I suppose I could get my foot in the door since I've been around the neighborhood a while.
All right. He's not hard to find here in the upper crust.
I'll go with him too.
All right.
Might as well.
I mean,
You
if we're
find-
not going, might as well, but it's. I don't think we're gonna find the island anytime soon.
Sure. The party never stops here in the upper crust. There are plenty of servants holding tray tables, passing out little wine glasses and whatnot. And eventually you come across a gazebo with a small group of people, along with an individual in the center who appears to be holding court in this little space. Tall man, getting on in years, probably mid 40s, sun bleached skin.
40s? He could be dead tomorrow.
This world.
More like sun-kissed skin. Deep black beard, goatee style. Short black hair. And just this strong presence about him. He wears the traditional blue and silvers of the Arcane Imperium, but he just wears trousers and a tunic with a sword at his side. But he's talking to the some of the nobles here, and I'll say. Obsidian, with your passive and you're able to read lips, a lot of the nobles here are just fawning over this individual, saying, "Oh yes, well my son is currently studying to be a transmuter. He's trying to turn silver into gold, but we all know that can't happen. But he's determined." Oh, well, my son is learning about, it's just that my kid is going to magic school for this. My kid is going to magic school for this. Yeah, it's, Nathan is there just like, oh, well, I'm glad I could help. Eventually, you all step forward, and Nathan looks at you all and goes, "Why, hello there. I don't believe we've had the pleasure. Nathan Gresham, head keeper of the Arcane Imperium here in Marbell. What can I do you for?"
I give him a hearty handshake and introduce myself.
Yes, hello, I am Chaser Athil. Nice to meet you. I am here with my compatriots, the Cannon Fodder. We are a new guild, but we are from... What was the name of our island again?
Azure Haven.
You really don't care about your home.
I'm not always so good with lore. My apologies.
We are from the now disappeared island nation of Azure Haven, and we were hoping you could give us some information.
Yes. I've been looped in for a little bit of the situation. First off, my heartfelt apologies, and
Where did our island go?
Well, that is the question of the month. To the best of my knowledge, I'm not running point on the investigation, but the Arcane Imperium is doing its best to find out exactly what happened to your island home. Obviously, the disappearance of an entire island is of great concern to the Arcane Imperium, and they want to make sure that such a occurrence doesn't happen a second time. If not an island, why not a continent? Why not a planet? Why not a city? So rest assured, the Arcane Imperium wants to get to the bottom of this just as much as you do. Other than that, I can't really say much about the investigation, as, once again, I'm not part of it.
Do you know anything about the local wildlife here, my good man?
Are you trying to ask about Krabby?
No, surprisingly.
That was a weird tangent.
I saw another...
I can't say that I do. You rolled a 2.
He doomed it.
That is a shame. Perhaps that's the wine. Maybe we can catch you on a better day. You seem like you're quite preoccupied right now, if that's...
Oh, not gonna lie. I do enjoy the casual distraction every now and then. Obsidian is at this point. You notice that one of the servers, one of the waiters here, is they're kind of shaking a little bit, and they are slowly approaching the gazebo that you guys are in, with their eyes trained on Nathan.
Nathan's the
arcane keeper that you guys are talking
For some reason I thought it was
about.
Trevor or something.
Oh, no, that's fine.
You think he's bad at names?
Could be his middle name.
Nathan Travar Gresham.
It's only my home. What do I know about it?
Nathan, before we continue any further, are you expecting company?
No, I can't say that I am. Why do you
make
ask?
an obvious look towards the server?
Make a persuasion check, and he's gonna roll insight.
Did we notice the server yet?
I'll say, go ahead and roll insight.
Or perception, whatever.
I do have a fairly good modifier, but let's see what the dice do. Oh, cool. 21.
21.
5.
You ain't seen shit!
16.
14.
14 and a 16. I'll say with Obsidian's guidance, you two, Chichester and Beshkan, you two notice this this server that's kind of like awkwardly making their way towards the gazebo. They're about 20 feet out now. And I'll say that Nathan also picks up what you're putting down and side glances the help.
I like that phrase. Picking up what you're putting down.
What does the servant person look like?
They look like they're human, bald, dressed up like a server. You know, nice pants, nice button-up shirt, like very very thin waistcoat.
Is he wearing any blue?
I will say, because you guys are leaning in on this, you notice that the uniform that this individual is wearing, not the right size for this person. The uniform
Fat guy in a little coat?
Fat
guy in a little coat.
Fat guy, little coat. Yeah.
I made that joke.
Fat guy,
made that joke earlier.
little coat. You also see like these really weird like burns or scar marks like that come up the neck a little bit, and also past the shirt line on the cuff of his shirt. Does anyone do anything in this moment?
What's everyone looking at?
don't want to give myself away, but I'm trying to figure out if my Genasi feature would put me off to being a wizard.
I guess because Sid kind of like.
Can I do?
Yeah, sure.
You can do.
Anyone can do anything.
I was just gonna say, since Sid pointed him out, I guess I was gonna look at him because he seems a little nervous / out of place, and I'm gonna cast Friends on him and say, "My good man, are you all right? Is something wrong? What are you doing here?"
As you go to cast Friends on this person, do you walk up to them?
Can I do a thing first? That I could have been doing at the same time.
Sure.
I just wanted to do a perception check to see if he looks like a mage person.
This would be more of an insight check.
Well, I said whatever. But I also want to see if I see weapons of any kind too.
Sure.
So,
I'll say that's part of the
that?
insight check.
Okay. And then you can I rolled that.
How bad?
11.
I'll say you don't see any weapons on this person. On this person's person. As Chester, do you approach the help to cast Friends? Like,
Sure.
all right. As you are walking towards them, you watch as they're holding the tray. They counterspell your friends and rushes towards the gazebo.
For a cantrip, he's a madman.
The thing that the tray he's carrying, he just drops it and he just full dashes towards the gazebo.
So if I can do it stealthily, then, as he's rushing and probably not paying attention, I would like to stealthily cast Mold Earth under his feet, so when he takes one of his next steps, he just falls in and trips.
All cobblestone, no earth.
I'm kind of
and
jealous.
fuckers.
I wish one of these days I was baller enough to cast counterspell on a cantrip.
This man is running at Nathan with a frenzied look on his face, and he is screaming at the top of his lungs, "You will never control magic! You are not the authority of that which is free!" And he rips his shirt open, and you all see like
Some
these
magic bomb?
he has like these weird glowing orange runic tattoos all over his body, and then there are scarred everywhere.
Does that seem familiar?
Make an Arcana check in this moment.
All right, because
Hold
this is
still.
screwed up,
Let me take a look at these before you go blow yourself up.
Excuse me here, buddy. Hold on.
I gotta remember.
Yeah, you sit there. All right, go ahead.
Go ahead. 15.
15. The runes that are on his chest are definitely evocation heavy, which seems to indicate like spells that do damage, I'll say. I might have that mixed up, but we'll go with that for right now. Nathan notices this, and from his pocket he pulls out a small brass bead and chucks it at the help.
Pokeball,
which
go!
Succeeds. This little orb, this orange bead, gets thrown at this guy. It connects with their exposed chest, and then, kind of like a Pokeball, it expands about 6 feet. So now there's like this 6 feet orb that consumes the person. And this person is now just like stuck in this ball, and he's trying to like run forward, but the ball's going like a little bit side to side, and he's still screaming inside of the ball, "You'll never control us!" And then there's an explosion inside of the ball, completely contained.
I'm looking at Nathan. Can I have one?
He hands you a business card. You can pick them up at Eduardo's magic shop.
Is this a normal occurrence for you every day?
That was weird even for our standards.
Second time this month. A lot of the passerbys, they don't know what's like the rich folk. They think that this is part of the show, so everyone just starts clapping.
This is my kind of town.
This place is truly disturbing. I want you to know this.
Mm-hmm.
I just kind of nervously start clapping with everybody else.
Yeah. What is wrong with you?
Yeah, I'm just full in like, what is wrong with you people mode.
Wait till at least I put my drink down, guy.
These reavers are getting more bold with every passing of the moon.
Now, I know the Fist has heard of that, but have we heard of that at this point?
I don't think we've
remember.
heard of Reavers.
I think Cannon probably has.
Everyone here, go ahead and make a history check.
Anybody want anything
down
for free?
about the Reavers?
Make a history check before you disappear.
Some type of alcoholic beverage?
Take one of the cherry ciders on the bottom shelf.
Not good.
Oh, fuck.
You said what
Cool.
check?
History
Oh,
check.
history check.
Obsidian.
Keep rolling.
8.
8.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
11 again.
11.
Something alcoholic.
I'll say that you guys have heard, probably on the Vox box, but not has really cared too much to delve into like, oh, what is this? The Reavers are is what the Arcane Imperium calls rogue mages. Mages who are in direct opposition for the authority of the Arcane Imperium and what it stands for. They believe that magic should be free and not taught in like an institution. That's the sort of thing, you know.
Free the nipple, man.
Kinda, yeah, very much free the nipple.
Free the magic nipple, man.
We don't want to be registered. We don't want to be collared. That sort of rhetoric. And I will say, Blue Babaza, with the dirty 20, given your background, yeah, you are very much aware of the lengths and tactics that they will go through to make sure that their message is heard. They will do essentially suicide attacks on individuals that they think are of high standing within the Arcane Imperium.
Leave those kids alone.
Head keepers are definitely on their hit list. In fact, head keepers. Like there's arcane keepers,
like
and then there's
head keepers.
Yeah. Sorry, there's arcane keepers,
Like
and then there's
Vaxxus.
head arcane keepers.
It's different. That's a different type of keeper. The brothel is down the road.
Doesn't spit, doesn't swallow, just saves. I'm sorry. You guys are giving me so much crap before we started.
There's no proof of that.
Of course.
Just testicle difficulties.
In fact, there was a situation on the ship that you served that one of the nautical mages somehow became radicalized and tried to sink the ship that you were on, and you actually helped apprehend this individual.
That's not something we know about.
That's not something you would know.
Well, Mr. Gresham, I would say your fans are very enthusiastic.
Yes, fans. If only. Poor guy. He would have died no matter what. Those markings are poisonous to themselves. So it's either use it or lose it.
So, what were those markings? Was he going to explode regardless?
Or
were they meant to enhance some form of ability?
They... go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Because you said we know that the Reavers are not ex-mages, but dirty
Rogue
mages,
mages.
rogue mages.
Yeah, like some are ex-mages, some are mages in hiding.
You said persuasion?
Like
Yeah.
black heart
25.
bandits, they don't bathe.
25.
Dirty bandits.
He looks at you and goes, well, since you're interested,
I mean, if we're going to have to deal with them.
sometimes the Reavers will send out individuals like this who are basically mark themselves for death for their cause. So they will get these arcane tattoos, much like, and the way he describes it is like whenever you get a spell scroll, you can say the words on that scroll and then you can cast a spell. They're not meant to be printed on mortal flesh, like living flesh. That causes problems and imbalances.
Oh, but what a business
That
idea.
kills people.
What a
That
business
kills
idea.
people.
What a business idea, though. Tattoos that disappear along with a magical effect?
They all disappear once
Without
they die,
without
though.
the exploding part?
But they apparently the Reavers will use unstable magical components in order to make these tattoos on individuals who are basically assigned the suicide mission in question. Because of this, they will succumb to mag poisoning very, very quickly, unless, well, they go out with a bang, so to speak. And this, with a 25, basically, this guy, this attacker, was casting what is basically a 9th level fireball.
Only 9th?
At this point, the smoke has kind of settled inside of the orb, and at the bottom there's just a mangled mess inside. At this point, he starts to like roll the ball. Well, I have to file a report on this. Cannon fodder. I would.
Is there any magic items in there that survived?
No.
That would be funny.
Even if there were, he's not gonna
Hey,
like.
can we have that at least?
Sorry, this is evidence.
No, it's fine. We'll just pick around it. You know?
Yeah.
So Nathan starts to roll the this orb and his detained
Switch
captive. For what it's worth, once again, I'm sorry to hear about the situation you find yourselves in, but rest assured the Arcane Imperium is doing their best to find Azure Haven. Don't look at it, it's weird. It's weird enough as is. Good luck on your future endeavors, and once the Arcane Imperium is aware of something, believe me, they will let you know about it. May the 12 guide your path.
He's not even magically doing it, he's physically rolling.
Yeah, he's physically rolling.
Just physically pushing it.
I'd hope he would like circus like roll for that.
He jumps on it. May the 12 guide you.
He has to go backwards.
What the fuck is with this place?
After that unexpected exchange in Golden Heights, and Golden Heights, the upper crust. The upper crust, the people here, like I said, they don't seem to know exactly what happened. So the party's just going on. While Cannon Fodder prepares for their excursion into the nearby forests of Marbell, truly uncharted territory for everyone involved, we're gonna take a break.
Well, before that, as we're leaving the upper crust, is this why you like these people? Because they're dumb?
I mean,
You fit right
they're
in.
not all dumb, and some of them are quite refined outside of just being subject to money.
We literally just saw a man explode. He's in the background, so we literally just saw a man
Yeah.
explode, and they were cheering.
I mean, there's quite rough and tumble people in establishments that aren't as refined as well. It just depends where you go.
He's gonna have to push that ball all the way to the law.
And I'm
Is he
not
going towards
touching it
the law?
because that-
Yes, he is going to the law hall. At this point, he does get a couple guards to help him. But yeah,
sir, can you help me with this? course,
Do you think the bowl will fit through the gate?
Anyway, now we can go.
Now we can break. So enjoy these announcements, and we'll see you in a bit.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartigo, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartigo. Sunzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sunzaki Kojika, and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
We have returned. So
you say.
After the odd exchange at
explosions
at the upper crust, the cannon fodder makes their way for the first time out of beyond the gates of Marbell into the wide world of Arkala. As soon as the gates open, there's just these long, large plains of just endless farmland as far as the eye can see. A handful of barns and houses. Everyone out there is working. The guards tip their helmets to you. Be safe out there. And you start to make your way eastward for a while. And then you start to make your way north into what you can only assume is following the path of Victor and his cohorts, the Hand, following where Thaddeus Grimm and presumably this automaton that may or may not house the soul/consciousness of Anders von Horning. As you guys reach the entrance, the tree line of where it goes from farmland to open plains to thick, dense forest, with the mountains overhead, the Chevermere Mountains. I would like someone to make.
No.
Well, too bad. You're gonna. I would like someone to make a survival or a nature check to try to maneuver your way through the forest, following the trail of the Hand and Victor.
Does that have to be specifically one person, or can one person do survival, one person do nature?
I will ask for one person to helm this
That's the best.
excursion.
I only got +2 to survival unless somebody can
+4 to
beat me.
nature.
Oh, probably you, because I have only a +3 to
Yeah.
nature.
I'm the new navigator now that you got promoted.
3 to survival, so I don't know if survival or nature would be better.
Either or.
We'll go with BB. I think best odds.
I'm not rolling this one because that one hasn't been rolling well.
I'll roll the
There we go.
green one.
Dirty 20 again.
Hey,
Dirty 20 again. Nice.
I'll drink to that.
This place is filthy. Roll it again.
Can I do my own nature check for a different reason?
Sure, make a nature check for a different reason.
How far east are we?
Well, it's
Not very.
It's not good.
Only a 9.
Only a 9?
Yeah.
What, may I ask, were you looking for, if anything?
To prove a point.
I mean,
We're so far.
the
landlocked.
Marbell is kind of built on an incline, so
Yeah, I
if you
remember
look
that.
back, the ocean is definitely right behind you. You are above a lot of the city. Therefore, the ocean is
We can still
very
see it.
very visible.
We can still see it.
You
Like
can still see
Marbell
it.
doesn't have a wall
kinda
or
what I was
anything.
questioning.
The topography of the land outside of the walls kind of like shifts up and down, up and down. At this point, you've kind of been going at a steady, like a very very slow but steady incline for a while. Like approaching the Shivermere Mountains and the forest surrounding it is a bit of an incline, so you are able to clock the ocean and indeed a lot of the city, even with the 9. And with a
I'm
dirty
just
20.
saying like a very quiet goodbye to the ocean as we get farther away and get ready to go in the forest.
I'm also more agitated the further I get away from the ocean. I'm not used to being this far away.
You find some fairly obvious signs of a group entering the forest, comprised of several adult humanoids, likely wearing heavy gear. You follow this trail for about 20 minutes before you start to see several large bell-shaped flowers dangling from the vines of the trees overhead.
I bet that's those idiots.
we've been walking in circles.
The flowers of the idiots? What?
There are 4 lights.
Sorry, there's a lot of reading here. Oh, yeah, that's
Don't
right.
mention this to the
didn't
players.
even-
Shit.
I didn't even tell. The adventure module that we are running is the 3rd part in the Von Horning series. This one is called Rescue the Dead.
And as of right now is the conclusion to this one, isn't it?
This should be the conclusion of the Von Horning trilogy. But because we're doing things a little bit fun, who knows if that's going to be the end? We shall see. Okay, and I will say also with a dirty 20, you recognize these bulb-shaped flowers are called itchweed polyps. And these things, when disturbed, like you hit a branch or whatnot, it will release small, nearly harmless spores underneath, which would make the travel and the adventure not deadly, not dangerous, but more of a hindrance than anything else. But you are able to follow the trail and navigate safe passages around these polyps for the next part, for the first leg of this journey.
Would it have made us itchy?
Make a nature check.
Hey, rub this on your face. Is it itchy?
Not good, but not bad. 10?
Nip the flower.
10. I mean, Probably.
We're all sitting there like, hey man, you got any extra of that mag powder?
Looking like Chappelle Show.
Go ahead and make. You pick up the. Eventually, you pick up the trail again, and it isn't long before you come across the majestic form of a stag grazing in the forest.
Fireball.
All right. It makes a.
Inside check. It's a person.
Really?
I would like someone to actually Obsidian with your fairly high passive perception. You notice that this stag is there's something wrong with it.
Is it taking a dump?
The stag is one of those gray and brown furred stags, and it seems to be grazing for food. But what it's grazing isn't grass. You spot a couple corpses nearby the stag.
Who's closest to me?
I don't know who's closest to you.
I was probably leading the way with the nature check.
I think I'd probably be behind because of my high perceptions. That deer is eating people. If you couldn't hear, I said that deer is eating people.
I mean, you are the squishiest, so it makes sense. I guess I'll.
Do we?
Are there any trees or anything in general
we're in
that?
the forest.
Oh.
Yeah, you're in a forest.
Yeah,
plenty of
Are there
trees.
any trees?
Plenty of trees about.
One there.
I don't know if they're big shrubs.
I spy with the these are very, very tall, like 30, 40 foot tall oaks, and every now and then you'll still see like those weird bulbs that Blue Baza has pointed out to be like, hey, avoid those.
Some loud corpses.
My parents are probably home. Is there a bulb above the deer?
There does not appear to be a bulb where the deer is.
I think I'll climb a tree to get a vantage point.
Okay. Are you just climbing a tree, or are you attempting to do so stealthily? It does not appear that the deer has noticed you.
I guess I'll try to do it stealthily.
Sure. Give me a stealth check, and then an athletics check as you climb this
I
tree.
believe my stealth check would be an advantage because of my boots.
Yes, you may. And what was your...
Can I look for just a path around deer?
Sure. Make a perception or nature
and
check.
avoiding the flowers, I guess. You said a what check?
Perception or nature. Jester, what you got for me?
Y'all ready for this?
Yeah?
26.
26.
I still see you.
Yeah, whatever.
17.
17. Alright, I'll say, yeah, there are definitely paths around to avoid this deer, this stag. With that roll, you also notice some weird discoloration on the stag. What you thought were bits of brown is actually red, dried blood. It's all over the fur. It's all over the antlers, and as the stag raises its head to chew on like what looks like entrails in its mouth, its eyes like one of its eyes is completely glossed over and yellow, and another eye is dangling out of the socket. This deer is not living, but yet it is still.
I'm gonna try to point out this other path I found. Where we should go around this deer.
Chester, what was your
I don't want my tentacles to get
athletics
punched.
check?
We can't leave.
Athletics, not
People might be
acrobatics.
coming here for.
You're climbing a tree. It's a strength-based thing.
Oh boy.
They can't have their
7.
dinner ruined
7.
with
Yes,
a picnic
7.
basket.
Well,
Chest.
at least if I go this way, maybe I can flank it.
Veshkan, as you point out a plan, Chester attempts to climb a tree and
Did you fail?
and unfortunately falls. And however,
Ask me for some rope or something.
I will
Stealth is
say.
really good.
I will say the fall has not alerted the stag to your presence. However, the stag is alerted that there is something else out here, and it is starting to sort of like it has stopped grazing, quote unquote, and is now just like walking around actively searching. And as it's doing, the 2 corpses that it was munching on also stand up.
I start ritual casting comprehend languages.
Alright, that takes 11 minutes, I believe.
Why?
That's it. Let's see if
It's a bold
got it.
strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
I don't know.
One of these corpses is like a well armored individual, and another is really short, almost child size, but it doesn't have a head.
Do they
and it's
look like
wearing
the hand?
robes.
I don't know if it's just me or if it's the drink, but I thought you said the deer was armored. I was like, yo, we're gonna have some problems.
And these 2 forms are also just shambling about.
Do they look like anyone from the hand?
Make a perception check.
You spoke with them directly, right?
Can I cast Hunter's Mark on the deer
You may.
thing? Creature thing, whatever.
Can I bonus action or just hide in general, I guess?
Too difficult to tell if these are members of the hand or not. Lots of blood, rotten flesh, hard to tell. If you would like to hide, sure.
Fireball.
Go ahead. Is anyone else attempting to hide?
I'm gonna try and sneak up to the closest one, I guess.
I'm gonna then cast. If everyone's going into a crouch state, I'm gonna use my Genasi ability then for pass without a trace.
I'm gonna like sort of hide behind my shield. I'm not really gonna move much. Like I can't sneak, I know that, but I'm just like trying to like.
So anyone that's within choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has 10% bonus to dexterity stealth checks.
Plus 10.
Plus 10
Plus
bonus.
10.
Yeah, plus 10.
Yeah, you said 10%. I was like
10%.
Do you want me to add that onto my roll or no?
Yeah. For after Obsidian cast pass without a trace, Obsidian's natural, seemingly new natural affinity for the element of earth.
Can't find us if they're sneezing.
Subtly quiets and stiffens the ground and on which you walk on. Twigs do not seem to snap as loudly in your wake, and the dirt and whatnot do not shift as loudly as before. So those who wish to make stealth checks may do so. Add 10 and let me know. You already rolled stealth? Add 10?
27.
27. Veshkan's not rolling stealth, right? They're just hanging out?
No, I'm not bothering to move.
Cool.
Like I moved
Dirty
a
20
tiny
again.
bit, but not very far.
16.
16.
Thank God for that plus 10.
Right? That would have been
I
pretty
basically just froze in
dismal.
place.
Alright, so
Gosh, kinda
the
like
2 highest was a 26 and a dirty 20. These guys.
Good luck.
It seems that this zombie-like horde has not noticed you yet. So at this point, we are going to switch over to the battle map. Guy, would you mind doing the honors?
Bum, bum, bum.
As I play some minis.
To battle!
What was that? You got like staticky for a second? Oh,
That
was
was
that
a
your
tran-
transition?
yeah.
It's the
Okay.
effect.
Yeah,
It does that the whole time.
Supposed to do.
It's been like that for a few episodes now.
I have a -1 to perception. Actually, I have a +1.
Sadly, I have +2, but I only rolled a 2.
so
I
I'll
got-
say the zombie stag is over here.
I got +4 for perception when I roll anyway.
The zombie robed figures right there. The zombie undead armored figures right there. Where would you guys like to be?
With my stealth, I was trying to get within 25 feet of the closest one to me.
Where did we enter from?
Yeah, where did we
I'll say this way,
Okay.
so you guys are traveling in this direction.
I guess if I failed to hide up a tree, I would have probably went for a shrubbery, if possible.
A shrubbery!
We require a shrubbery.
I'll say, Lubaza, you're able to get up here on this mound. That's 10. I'll say just within 25 feet.
It was you that cast
Yep.
it? So we have to stay within 30 of you if we want to be. Where are you going to be?
Where would everyone else like to be? If Veshkan's not really moving, I'll say that they are over here.
I probably would be behind.
Well, I had found like a side path, and I was like.
Yeah, we're over there.
I'll
was
say
sort
that's
of
over
on
here
the
then.
path
I'm probably.
to go around.
Yeah, you can still see pretty much everyone. Okay.
I'm probably behind, not the first tree, that second tree. That one, yep.
Okay, and where would Chester like to be?
Shrubbery.
At the bottom of a tree
This
somewhere.
one, or
On his butt under a tree.
I'll
Sure.
put you here. Why not?
That sounds good.
All right.
I need to find more combat cantrips.
Oh no! Oh yeah, I didn't even bother to like check spells.
I just pew pew and stab pretty much.
All right.
And I can use a light crossbow, I think.
At this point, moving up
Fine.
to these guys, like I would say that was like your. I know we haven't rolled initiative, but these entities are actively searching. I'm gonna give them. Actually, no. Fuck it. You beat them. So you tell me.
We beat them. We won the fight.
Yeah. Battle map off. Let's move on.
We snapped all their necks.
Cool story. yeah.
Y'all made it to level 7. Good job.
That's right. Cannon Fodder don't play no fucking games here.
What is Cannon Fodder doing? What y'all doing?
I'm checking my spells because I forgot about that.
Well,
Oh,
I know
I
I've told.
forgot like it's a new day and all that.
I know I've told Blue that I don't think we can leave at least the deer alive until the thing stood up. I think that goes doubly so now.
Alright, I will throw my scimitar at the deer.
That's right, you can throw it.
Yep. As long as it's within 25 feet, that I can do it without disadvantage.
Okay. While you do that, since this is a surprise round, we are going to roll initiative just to get that going. So go ahead and roll. I've already rolled initiative for these 3.
There's not an 18 that fell over to the 5.
Oh no.
It's fine. I can't see you.
All right, Chester.
6.
6. Beshkan.
15.
Nice.
Because all I add is the initiative number, right?
Right. 9 for Blue Baza and Obsidian.
13.
13.
Are they within 60 feet of?
They are within 60 feet of you. Yeah.
Just popcorn this away. Could be nothing but trouble.
They're off the rotation.
Sending it back to Kickstarter.
You bastards.
I want a refund. These are cursed.
Does it say people that did Humblewood did heck not?
Let me see the D20 on those. There's 2 of them?
Yeah.
So the order is Beshkan, Obsidian, Blue Baza, and Chester. We'll jump in the order a little bit. Blue Baza, what would you said you wanted to throw your scimitar at the stag?
Yep.
Go ahead and make an attack roll at advantage because this is a surprise round.
Yeah, practice it up your alley, right?
Yeah. Right. And with the distant manipulator, I have +1 to throwing attacks. What is it? 25 hit it.
Does a bajillion hit?
As I throw it, the air kind of, like whatever direction the wind's blowing in, kind of shifts and pushes the sword even harder. I'm using my new ability, which is
Cool.
Psionic Strike,
Mm.
which lets me add an extra D6.
Guy, are you the lowest AC right now? You got only 11, right?
12, because of the cloak. So the cloak was given me after I updated the title card, so that'll be reflective next time.
16 slashing damage.
16 slashing damage. Nice.
And then offhand, I will throw my second scimitar.
Baboosh.
Skadoosh.
Okay, hold on, because the zombie stag, after you chuck your scimitar at it, and to describe what your what the psionic ability is, how it's flavored for your character.
So I know it's called psionic, but I'm more manipulating the air around me. So I don't know if like the breeze is blowing west or something, whatever. It kind of shifts for a second, like a strong gust kind of carries the sword into it.
You subconsciously like pull a lot of like just the ambient like the whatever that makes the leaves rustle in this place just sort of condenses around your scimitar as it and jams itself into the side of this undead creature for 16 damage. That drops its health, but it does have undead fortitude, so let's see if it stays high. And no, it does not. So, zombie stag is down. He is dead again.
Well, then the second
Is even deader.
The second attack will go to the zombie closest to me.
Alright, that would be the slightly armored one.
And that was a 21.
Yeah, 21 hits.
8 damage on that one. It's not magic that time.
Eight damage. Okay. Yeah, that one's still standing. Death is definitely noticing your presence. This sword just sort of like gets jammed into this thing's bicep.
Curse!
You still got movement.
I do pull out a dagger as my free action, and yeah, I'll stay there. I'm at the edge of that like hilly area.
All right, Veshkan. Technically, you are first in the initiative order. Is there anything that you would like to do in this surprise round?
Oh, I was first in initiative?
Yeah,
Oh, geez.
you rolled highest.
Stupid Aquatine.
The zombie stag is already fallen.
The way you said it was what made it so funny.
Well, since it's dead, I'm going to turn off the hunter's mark. And instead,
You can move it.
As a bonus action.
no, I want to turn on,
Composure.
I want to turn on Fairy Fire.
Ooh. Alright, casting Fairy Fire.
Yeah, the two zombie guys.
What's the range on Fairy Fire?
60 feet.
Yeah, that's
And then it's like a 20-foot circle.
Yep.
Whichever.
Is that a dex save? Con save?
Oh,
I blame Guy and
oh
I
yeah,
blame
it's
the
a
drink.
dex thing.
12 for one of them. Natural 19 for the other.
Oh, they both save, I guess. So does that mean nothing happens?
Yeah, that means nothing happens. Veshkan releases a spore, a cloud spore of illuminating energy in this space, and the energy itself tries to like attract itself to the two undead individuals, but they don't seem to pay no mind to it in this moment.
Okay, well, since that didn't work,
Since that shit didn't
I'm
work.
gonna, well, I don't know, I'm not gonna waste my last spell slot, I guess. Do I have any other bonus action? Oh, well, no, that's only if I do that. Okay, yeah, I can't do anything else for a bonus action. So I'm
Okay,
gonna save a spell slot, so yeah, I guess I'm just gonna stay there.
Flip them off with your tentacles.
Obsidian, what would you like to attempt?
Zombies are within 60 feet, right?
They are.
I'll do Toll the Dead to the one that got damaged. See what happens.
Alright,
So they'll need to make a wisdom save of 13. I think zombies are
That is a natural 18.
Jeez.
This loud boom sound is told around it, and it pays it no mind. Staying where you are?
Start whacking it. Our magic's not doing much.
I know, right?
Oh my, you ain't coming next time.
Shit.
You let me know if you want to move. Chester, you're up.
Yoinker.
I'll back up 2. That's fine.
Stand up from prone.
I'm not prone.
No, him.
Oh, I'm like, what?
Since they don't see me as a sneak attack.
This is a surprise round. All attacks are sneak attack for this round.
So I started blasting. Just regular roll though, correct?
You roll at advantage.
Oh, okay, never mind. Sounds
Why
good.
does he get advantage?
This is a surprise round. Everyone gets advantage on their on a surprise round.
Saving throws don't count for that.
Ooh, 25?
25 hits. Which one are you aiming for? The robed one or the one that's already injured?
I'll go for the injured one, I guess.
Alright, that was a 25?
Yeah.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright, let me see what I roll. Plus sneak attack, so... Is it 2d6? Oops. Sorry. Still a little new to melee for a change.
You're just like rolling up in there?
Longbow.
Oh.
That's 14 piercing damage.
14 piercing damage. Nice. Yeah, you sink an arrow directly into the eye socket of this slightly armored undead creature. It kind of goes, still standing.
Damn.
That was a meaty hit.
Bonus action hide.
Sure, make a stealth check. I'll say not at advantage though.
18.
18. You feel that you are sufficiently hidden. Would you like to move?
What did he do?
Stealth check.
Is he still within 10 feet? Or 30 feet, I mean?
He is, so go ahead and add 10 to that.
28.
Yeah, you are sufficiently hidden.
Oh my goodness.
Where'd he go? He was right in front of me a second ago.
Alright, so, funny thing about the initiative.
Just a bush there now.
So, you all did your surprise round.
Yeah.
The enemies are aware to you. Now we do the initiative order. However, you all rolled higher than these guys, so you all get to go again.
With the 6? Are you kidding me?
They rolled
I
a
already
3,
forgot what I
a 4, and a 6, but this 6 had a lower dex than you.
Nice.
So, top of the round, Veshkan.
They're smarter, they wouldn't have got killed by a deer.
Okay.
I'm not gonna change the battle music. I like this.
Yeah, it's nice. It's a calm forest.
It's like a...
Okay, Can you remind me, because my spear has 2 different damage numbers.
One, all right.
There's one for thrown and one for like just stab. I don't remember.
One or two-handed.
Oh,
yeah.
it's 1 or 2-handed.
Yeah. So if you throw it,
If I throw it, it counts as one-handed damage.
Yes.
Like it's like a one-handed.
Technically, it doesn't
throw?
specify. So if you're not holding a shield, you could throw it two-handed. I don't
And
know.
then do
I don't know the
two-handed?
fundamentals
Yeah, I
of
don't
that.
know what that would look like.
I've
but-
never
Well,
seen somebody throw a
two-handed,
spear with 2 hands, but that's just me.
Oh, a spear.
I'll say technically,
I guess you could
there's
use it
no
like
hands
you could,
once
yeah,
it
you could use it
hits.
like a guiding arm, like when they throw javelins in the Olympics.
Well, I was gonna say if it was like if you were hurling a sword or like a hammer at it, two-handed,
Yeah.
it would just be that. But if you're doing a javelin, I don't
Yeah,
know if that arm
Yeah.
has.
I could like throw the spear like that.
Rules as
I don't
written,
know
though, there's
which-
nothing that says you can't do it two-handed.
Yeah, it doesn't specify anything about a different, like which one to use to throw.
I don't know. I feel like the spear would still be like this, but if you were if you were throwing like a
How
two-handed
far
weapon,
are they from me right now?
it would be
they're
two-handed.
not that far.
It's different if you had
I'd
an axe
say
or something
10,
because you could throw it
20,
with 2 hands.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like
35 feet away.
35? Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's just I've never seen somebody throw a javelin with 2 arms. so.
And it just raises it to 1d8 anyway, so it's not like it's a
And it says
overpowered
for
weapon doing that.
range, it says range 20 feet / 60 feet.
So you can do it 20 with your regular roll, or what was it, 60?
Yeah.
Or
Is
with
this a spear you're throwing?
That's like a min-max
Yeah, it's a-
thing,
it's a
isn't it?
regular
Like
spear.
minimum / maximum distance.
Yeah, the minimum distance, or the
I just want to
first
see
number
if I
you can
should
do is a
throw it
regular
or
roll,
if I should just
and the second
run
one you
stab.
do
I'm
with this
trying to
advantage.
With the way that that things are worded here, it says versatile 1d8. That just means if you're wielding it with both hands. So I would rule that throwing it is like a one-handed thing, regardless if you have a shield or not.
Okay.
So-
Well, since they're 35.
You can take a
That
step
means-
forward.
No, hold on. Since they're 35, does that mean I could move 30, and then since the spear has 5-foot reach, then I could still hit him? Or would I have to move 35 to hit him?
Well, no. The way that the
20,
5-foot reach
30.
is that you have to be next to them.
Yeah.
Then.
Yeah, you would just
Even
be
though
out
it's
of.
a long spear?
Yeah, you would have to attack creatures that are within 5 feet of you. They would technically be 10 feet away.
If I get to 30, but they're 35 feet away, they'd be
Yeah,
5
you would be
feet.
there 10 feet away. So yeah,
So are they 35 or 40 feet away?
they're 35 feet away. Yeah, because 10, 20, 30, 35.
There's a gap of 35 between you.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be able to stab them?
No.
Still
Unless
throw
you
it,
stab
though.
them from far away.
Well, yeah, that's called throwing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a pike. Pike might have 10-foot reach.
Yeah, pike, halberd, and glaive, I think.
Well,
And
the
with-
reason I'm using the
Reach
spear is because I
weapons.
have the polearm master, and I can't use my javelin to throw that, and that doesn't count for polearm technically.
What does Polearm Master state?
It has to be a spear,
Mm-hmm.
quarterstaff, halberd, or glaive to count for it.
Okay.
And the javelin doesn't count as a spear.
Okay, but what is it? What is the mechanics of it? What is it allowing you to do? Throw it?
It gives me a bonus action attack,
Oh,
which I want
okay.
to do.
Oh.
So I have to use the spear.
Alright, then.
Yeah, I guess then I'll just single hand throw it. So it'd be the D6 attack.
Yeah. Do you want it? And that has a range of 30 feet, right?
It says 20-60, so
So yeah, you would have to get.
I guess up to 60?
Well, if it's 20-60, 20 is usually the where you don't throw it at disadvantage. And 60,
So
within
60 I would
60 is the max. So you would basically have to get 15 feet closer.
Then I'll get 15 feet closer. Like kind of at an angle to the right.
5, 10, 15. I'll say you also
be
have a
on-
little bit of cover.
Yeah, I'll be on one of the sides of the tree. That's fine.
Not a problem.
So yeah, I'll do the action to throw. Please hit.
But you can throw a javelin over the mountains.
Okay, so spirit. So I'm only adding the +5, right? So 17.
17 definitely hits, and the one that you would hit is this robed one that hasn't gotten hit yet.
Sure, I guess.
But that definitely does hit.
So I roll a d6. 7 damage. And then I'm going to bonus action attack him again too with the same. Well, actually,
Do you have a secondary spear to throw?
So
No.
So wait a minute. What did you
Can
roll?
I-
What did you roll here, Chris? Is this a 6?
yeah, I did the D6 because I single-handed throw it.
Okay, and then plus 3, so
Yeah,
that would be.
No,
Yes.
it was a 4. It was 7.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I
is
thought
it?
this was a 6.
No,
Okay.
no, it's a 4.
Oh, they're all paused. Never mind.
Yeah,
different
this,
dice.
Veshkan, you maneuver your way to get a closer position to this undead foe. You chuck your spear at it. It lands straight in its chest. It's still standing, just with a giant stick in its chest.
That's
Alright.
nice.
Okay,
Uh,
never
it-
mind. I forgot how the stupid thing works. I can't do it anyway. I can't do the stupid bonus action, so I might as well have just thrown the javelin. I don't know, it does the same damage.
It's been a month and a half, people.
Yeah.
Our last episode was probably the Halloween episode.
Yeah, probably.
It's been
You
time.
can save the shotgun offer later.
Dang, we don't even get. There's no turkey episode for y'all.
Sorry.
Gobble gobble.
Could have had a turkey dinner.
Alright. But you just still did a nice chunk of damage to this thing. You still have 20 extra feet of movement.
I mean, I just used, what, 20?
Oh no, you got 15 feet of movement.
Yeah.
My mistake.
You can move back.
With Obsidian, you're coming up next.
I'll probably use the yoinker or something next. And I mean,
Since you
Having
still
focus,
have
that
a
is
bonus
fine.
action, would you have liked to have moved your hunter's mark from the dead deer to this dude? And
no,
add
I
damage?
already tried Fairy Fire, so I lost Hunter's Mark.
That's right.
They're both concentration.
My mistake. Alright, so you
Yeah,
pull
I
out
can't
your
do anything.
yoinker, have it
Yeah.
at the ready.
Yeah.
Obsidian, you're up. Followed by Blue
And I still
Button.
have my shield out.
I don't want to waste any of my spells as of yet, so I'm just going to do Toll the Dead again. Bang
Alright.
the gong with my umbrella.
Alright, you're going
Well,
to...
they're both damaged now, so
Yeah, go, which one are you going for?
One's quite a bit more than the other. Then.
probably the one that blue hit.
Alright, go for it.
Well, it's a 13 for you.
Wisdom save?
Yeah.
That is a...
I have a question about
that's a 7.
I have a question
Zombies
about
ones?
spell things too.
Sure.
Because it's
Roll
showing,
damage and let
it's
me
showing
know.
I have second level spells for 2 things, but it doesn't show spell slots.
Spell slots.
That's dumb.
Probably your water
No, like that's
genasi
my
spells.
first level though.
Oh,
No,
that-
no, that's all of them.
Yeah, some like my Genasi thing is a level 2 thing.
So if you
Yeah.
if
So like,
you
does it mean
You
I
two
can
figure
use
that
them
out.
now?
What'd you roll?
5.
so
Five
if you have
damage.
access to second level
Necrotic,
spells,
if
you
it
can-
matters.
your spell
Like-
slots, it doesn't matter what level you cast them at. That's the X amount of spells you can cast before you need to take a test.
Actually, I forgot to
So you
say.
can cast 3 spells at
Well, I
level
thought
2
you
if you
This
can't
dude.
cast like a higher level with the lower
does he get
spell slot.
advantage?
I thought it has to
He
be
gets
that spell slot
advantage.
level or higher.
You can cast a lower level spell
13.
at a higher level
Oh,
spell.
that's
What's the name of the
Why
spells?
does he get advantage? That's
There's a thing for this.
Locate object and create or destroy water.
Those are.
So,
one is your human
unfortunately,
thing,
they
and
told
one is
you
your
that
water genasi thing. You can
does
use those
not
once
take
per long
effect
rest
on this
each.
creature.
There's no spell slots
So I
for
don't
those
use
because it
spell
just
slots
uses
for
you
that?
once per long rest.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
Spells will typically say at the bottom if you can cast it at a higher level and X amount and more damage it'll do when you do.
Because
I just wasn't sure why they didn't have spell slots here.
Yeah, you are. My bad. Blue Baza.
But that,
if
yeah,
I
it
grabbed
sounds
a
like that's
weapon
the
out of a
case.
dead creature, is that a free action?
Sure, I'll allow it.
I will walk up to the. Well, first I'm going to. Did you kill that one?
No, because apparently it gets advantage on saving throws, so it's saved.
Okay.
I'm surprised that one's still standing after
Yeah,
he got
he's
hit
taking
by
quite a bit. I'll throw my dagger at that one.
Alright, make an attack roll.
No advantage this time, right?
No advantage this time, as they seem to be aware of your presence.
Oh,
You
yes.
still get a plus 10 for stealth.
Ooh, natural 20.
Oh,
On a
since I
dagger,
missed
of
with
course.
the spear, where did my spear
Kill
go?
It is lobbed in the chest of this dude.
Yeah, but I missed him, right?
No, you hit him. You dealt damage.
All right, sorry. Yeah, I just couldn't get it back. Never mind. Oh,
9 damage.
9 damage.
What?
Oh man, this zombie dude is hanging on by the tiniest of threads.
And I'm gonna walk over to the deer and grab my magic sword.
Grab your sword.
And that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Yeah, you got enough room to like maneuver yourself there if you'd like.
I threw, grab my sword. I'll offhand throw my sword at the zombie then. I will not
offhand throw?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will not have a weapon in my hand then.
I'll say you're over here then.
Should call you Chuck.
17?
Yeah, that hits.
He gets it. Dad joke.
7 damage.
Bad joke.
Did not make its undead fortitude. That one drops.
Well, at least it's not making that save.
I really need to get a returning weapon.
Chester, you're up.
I mean, my drinker comes back at least.
Make an attack roll.
Straight.
At advantage because you are very well hidden.
Super hidden.
Bush.
Bleh. 14?
14 hits.
Yes, I'll take it. Sneak attack. Couldn't have been 14 piercing damage.
14 piercing. That headless, robed, undead, shambling creature with a spear stuck in its chest takes another. This arrow actually hits the end of Veshkan's spear and pushes it deeper into this thing's body,
The Robin Hood? Okay.
and sort of like impales it in a way where the spear is now in the ground, and the undead creature's just like
Patriot arrow?
made its Constitution saving throw, so it's still alive at 1 hit point.
My goodness.
But it can't move. It's just because it doesn't have a head, so it's just.
Is that the last thing alive?
That's the last thing alive.
This is sad to watch.
Shamble towards us without a head, other than going on what hit or
Would
what
it even
direction
have
it
been
hit
able
from
to
last?
find us?
The understanding of how necromantic magic works,
Which I would know.
It's weird. It's weird.
Side
I
note,
walk over there and do a thing.
bonus action hide.
Sure, go for it.
Waka waka.
Guy, can you switch us back to the normal cam? This guy is of no threat.
31. Can you find me?
I can't find you. You're not even in this campaign. Go away.
I know where you are.
Obsidian
yeah.
knows. Obsidian always knows.
You're like,
Where's what? Where's Chester? There he is. Stop wearing striped shirts.
I'm gonna collect all my blades.
I have to be fashionable.
Veshkan, what would you like to do?
I was gonna walk over there and
Essentially we dispatched the one then since it was stuck.
It's still alive though.
Yeah,
It's still
it's immobile. Just
Question it. What are you doing here?
I'm gonna just take a dagger. Like, if I attack it with a dagger up close, is there any disadvantage or anything?
No,
Or
not
is
at all.
that just a regular
you don't even have to roll if that's what you want to do.
Well, yeah, I
I'm
was
just gonna beat this thing like a
attempt
pinata till it's actually
finishing it
dead.
with the dagger so I can pull my spear out of it.
It's maggots.
Not a problem. As you all are closing in on this situation to retrieve weapons and finish off any last minute inklings of living necrotic essence of these creatures, Obsidian, as you step forward to sort of like take in this weird situation, something happens with these bodies. You see that
Do I become more powerful?
you see that these bodies are very decomposed, and the head of one of these guys is clearly missing. But there's this weird shimmer, this weird overlay that you can see that instead of like the undead, withered form of the armored figure, you see a almost elven individual with a full head of black hair tied in a ponytail, handsome, good looks.
Is this the headless one?
No, this is the armored one.
The deer?
Yeah, the deer.
The deer.
The elven
Armored
deer with
with
black
antlers.
hair.
The deer was really an elf. It's all making sense now.
Armored sailors.
Pieces are falling into place.
It was too easy, I'm sorry.
And the headless one, where once there is no head, you can see like this ghostly spectral overlay of a goblin head. And you recognize these two individuals as former members of the Hand.
Well, they should have asked for a hand. This is them.
Just so you know, no one else sees this. Just Obsidian.
Bad joke, bad joke.
What are you talking about?
As that happens, however, since but that overlay is like slowly fading on the elven individual. Also, same thing with the stag.
What type of person was the stag?
Oh.
This poor bastard got polymorphed and then killed?
The stag just looks like a normal stag, and then you watch Veshkan come over to the headless goblin, stab it in the chest with a dagger, and as the last bits of its life essence is drained from its body, the spectral head that you see starts to disappear and is gone. Your weapons you can recollect.
I'm gonna take my spear and I'm gonna pop the arrow out of it. I'll give you your arrow back. Your arrow back.
Oh.
Who's ever arrow back?
Okay.
So we're clear.
So you get your arrow back.
Without any context, I can almost guarantee that these two are part of the Hand, and that was a normal deer at one point.
So we're better than them.
Just a feeling.
Are you saying the Hand had Dia in their ranks?
Look, they had to fluff their numbers somehow. I mean, they're clearly not us.
Yeah,
Desperate times call for desperate measures. You are correct, my
They're
friend.
clearly not cannon fodder.
No one is.
It's like the running joke. No?
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
More
Is there
cannon
anything
fodder
that
than
you
we
guys
are.
would like to do in
I'm
this
rifling
moment?
through pockets.
Sure, make a
Pickpocket.
investigate. Anyone who would like to make an investigation check.
Actually, I will, because this is hands-on, and those glasses come into effect for me.
They look filthy. I'm not going over there.
You said which one? Investigation?
Yep.
I got 13.
I almost didn't want the arrow back.
You can make a perception check if you'd like.
Do I use the same roll?
Yeah, go ahead and reroll.
Because this is investigation with me getting into pockets and whatnot, right? So,
Natural
that's it.
20 plus 2
No.
for perception.
That's a lot of perception.
That's actually pretty funny. Cause
I'm just opening their pockets and looking in to see what I
So
can
she has a
see.
natural 20 plus 2. I have a natural 19 plus 3. It's the exact same thing.
Between the both of you, you find honestly not a whole lot on these individuals. It looks like a lot of their equipment, if it is that is on them, is very heavily damaged. The armored individual just wears like normal armor.
Also, in between this, I'm going to cast Prestidigitation and make it look like Chester's gloves have been rifling through the undead.
Like you're gonna make this house look
We're
Well,
dirty.
you'd have to find him first. He rolled a
Yeah, you'd have to
31.
find him.
I assume you came down from the tree at this point.
Well, yeah, but he was hiding like on the ground under the tree. Where...
Or
No. Like I said, they're filthy. I'm not looking through that.
as soon as he comes
No,
out.
but he's
Well,
doing
actually,
magic.
you gave me the arrow back, so no, I would be over there.
Yeah.
I will say
I found
the
you. I just held the arrow out to air, and then like a bush plucked it out of my hand.
Yeah.
I
We
will
know where
say
you
the
are.
armored zombie did have 2 vials of acid on him.
Oh, these dudes were partying.
I can throw this. Nobody else needs it.
I didn't know it came in liquid form. Yeah, they were raving out here in the forest.
No wonder they got killed by a deer.
Hey dear, you want some of this?
That's what happened to them. They got some badass.
They were so high that this deer.
They're actually alive. They're just high.
It's the bath salts all over again.
Maybe you guys were high this whole time.
Oh shit, we just murdered a deer and 2 people.
Yo, Thaddeus isn't even a necromancer, he's just a drug dealer.
Alright, well, what we...
I'm sorry, that's too funny.
With a natural 20, you do notice that the head of the robed individual was not like removed in any sort of like a deer didn't chew this thing's head off. It looks like it was severed. You also find straps where like a book would be, but it's not there.
Like a spell book.
Potentially a spell book.
I know some magic, so I know some people gotta have spell books.
Yeah, but other than that, it looks like everything was mostly picked clean, except once again with a natural 20. The armored figure that had a couple things of acid did have a +1 dagger hidden in its boot.
Okay. I guess I'll take the +1 dagger.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to get my composure back.
Did you ever have it to begin with?
Before I started drinking, yeah, I had it the whole time.
Alright.
Then all of a sudden, everything made me giggly.
Okay. So
how do I tell the difference? Because I have a dagger already. Inventory. Oh, no, maybe that's fine.
Ta-da.
Okay, there it is. Cool. Alright.
Turn into Kulkras, how many weapons do you need?
I can throw the
All the
acid.
stabby
so
weapons. I don't care about anything else.
I would like at least one of the acid vials, if not both. Because I can
the
throw them.
You can have them. Sure.
The goblin spellcaster had a
drugs.
place where a book would be.
I'm just pouring it
I
out.
gotta be somewhere on the high seas.
Also, the head looks like it was severed, not gnawed off.
I found
Yeah,
a magical
I heard that
dagger
part.
I
Okay.
took. I got a +1 dagger.
Okay.
So we're just gonna go up to this necromancy wizard and be like, bro, give us a hookup.
Maybe we
I'm
should
gonna have
take
to
this
push it, yeah, because
acid.
the web thing's being weird.
Can I do like a persuasion check to see if I can
I've never had
persuade him
problems
to
with it
drink the
until
acid
tonight.
as a drug?
Watch this.
You can certainly try.
I hit
When it
management
if and when
at
it
the
comes to that.
acid,
Alright,
and
so
it does that.
Chester, maybe you should drink this acid and have a fun time.
Captain, maybe you've
I'm
had
not
a few
the
too many.
captain anymore.
I'm the captain now. Look at me.
You've been waiting for that the whole time.
been waiting 2 months for
Look
that.
at me. I'm the captain now.
I've never actually seen that movie.
I haven't. I've heard it's good though.
Which movie was that?
Captain Phillips.
Nope, never seen
So Tom Hanks, he's captain of a ship that gets
About the pirates.
hijacked by Somali pirates.
Isn't it supposed to be based on a true story?
It
it.
might-
I failed
be.
my persuasion check. You don't have to drink the acid.
Who would like to make an
Sure,
a-
Captain, I'll drink the acid.
Eshcott, get the funnel.
It's at this point that
I
Cannon
have
Fodder.
an empty vial like under the vial that he's pouring out.
It's at this point that Cannon Fodder hears the sound of a rustling river nearby.
Who's peeing?
Not me. I already did it.
Well, it was BB earlier, but
I hear water.
right.
Do we know which way?
Someone give me a survival check.
I'll do it. I just gotta roll not single digits. Yay. Okay.
Remember, pass without a trace is still.
Oh, nice. I
don't think that helps in this one.
Survival,
Can't see
right?
me.
23.
23.
Yes.
And his
Nice.
name is John.
You follow the sound of the stream, and it eventually leads you to an old tower that stands in the distance. But before you is a small stream bubbling through the forest. The water looks mostly calm and shallow enough that you could walk across. However, with a
Water.
above 20 DC survival check, Veshkan as someone who is more attuned to water than most individual, you notice that this is not good water.
This is not good water.
There is some sort of negative energy runoff that is mixed in with this water, and you feel that coming in contact with this would not give you a good time.
Oh no, it's Dasani.
Man, that's real salty.
How wide is the
They
stream?
literally put salt in there. It's so stupid.
I'd say...
If you look at a bottle of Dasani, it'll say
sodium.
It'll say sodium.
Oh,
It's terrible.
that's how they trick you to drink
it's like...
'Cause you're not
I'd say
drinking
it's
salt
about
water, then you get
40
the
feet
If you keep it too long,
across.
you'll actually
There are
taste
like
it, 'cause it'll-
standing
stagnate.
stones placed precariously around, so you can attempt to maneuver
And the tower's on
across
the other
these.
side?
The tower's on the other side, a little ways away.
Hold on. Are there like, there's still trees and stuff close to the river, right?
There are, however, with that heightened survival check, a lot of the trees that are closest to the river are very shriveled and very dead, almost brittle.
So can I make? Can I use my cantrip to use mold earth to just basically make a walking path stones across?
I mean, there are walking path stones across, but it's not like a straight line. But
Could he maybe alter it to make a few
To
more
basically
pop
make-
up? So it
yeah,
would be
yeah.
more
Go
sure.
ahead and give me a Arcana check.
If not, I can.
Already,
I'll make us a raft with my war pick. I'll chop down some trees.
You all,
We'll be there in
Build
3
a
days.
bridge.
You also find a handful
Down a
of
few
small
trees.
dead woodland creatures nearby the stream.
It's only a 9.
Only a 9. A lot of
What were you using? Was it a
Mold
spell?
earth.
That's a spell, right?
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
yeah. So you attempt to mold some earth to make a solid foundation to walk across this blighted stream. However, it seems that the whatever energies that are in this stream is eating away at the magic within your spell, your cantrip, and the dirt and stone you try to create becomes more brittle and just gets washed away in the stream.
So I do that about 3 times, and then in a frustrated fashion, I look at everyone and go, I will murder this person with my 9 strength negative modifier and strangle the life out of this man.
I'm gonna murder whoever poisoned this water.
It'll take you 2 weeks to strangle them, but you'll do it.
Can I? Oh, wait, how wide is
That's
the
right,
river?
keep
again?
casting hold person.
About 40 feet.
40. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
But there are
I thought
not.
you said 20 before.
There are
No,
enough
that's 40.
stones to get across. The most direct way would be an acrobatics check.
I don't have my legs anymore.
I'll go
I
across.
can't hop that far.
I'll go for the acrobatics check too.
If you'd like to try another clever way, you're more than welcome to attempt.
I got 15
think
on
I have
acrobatics.
any other way. I mean, can I?
18.
Okay. Both Blue Baza and Chester, they kind of like crisscross and intersect at certain points, but both of them are able to make it to the other side of this stream.
Throw Naruto
I was
our way
gonna
over
try my
there.
blinker, maybe, because I can like maybe get a good tree and then sort of use it to pull myself across. And then I also have rope. I have rope of the mending.
You could hand a section of rope
Yeah.
to one of these two who
Just
have
run it across.
been able to
Oh.
run it across.
Yeah, you could.
I don't know if that was going to be plausible,
Oh.
them trying to do a rope and do that.
Well, I
That
mean,
was
you
gonna
could
add to
probably
it.
throw it across, and we could just catch
Let me see
it.
how long.
Well,
I
it's
think
40 feet though. I don't know
50.
how far we can throw a rope.
Where'd my dang rope
Good,
go?
that's a good point.
Well, no, one of them would hold it and run across, holding one end, and we would keep the other end.
Yeah,
I'll
so
say it's a clever idea. We can retroactively have that happen. You hand off one end of the rope to Blue Baza. They make their way across.
Yeah, the rope is 50 feet, so it'll go across the river.
Not a problem. You're able to tie off the other end of the rope to a section of branch that isn't quite withered away. I would say this would give both of you advantage on this check because it's not a straight thing.
Yeah. So what was the check again?
This would be an acrobatics check.
So before they roll, I have a ability to
Can I do something
telekinesis on a willing creature. So I'm like standing ready. If one of them looks like they're gonna fall off the rope, I will try and catch them.
I like that. What is your idea, Veshkan?
Since I don't have legs.
Yeah.
You ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan.
Just your tentacles on the rope. Going.
Yeah, I wanted to see if I could just use
It's
it,
actually
do
what it
like a
sounds like.
strength check to just kind of.
That's the sound of the
That's
river.
that's the bubbly river. So
Sounds
I
like-
just use a strength check.
Sounds like
Maybe
an
it's
emptying
kind
of
of
a latrine.
hand across, and then like
The rope
my
isn't
boobs.
high up. The rope is it's like waist high because that's the only other end that you can tie it to. That's close by to the river. That is part of your length of rope. I'm giving you advantage on an acrobatics check.
Well, that's why I did the rope thing in general.
Yeah, like that's good.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm probably still gonna fail.
And you got someone with telekinesis to catch you if things go bad.
Oh no, I actually did good. Yeah.
Oh no, I actually did good.
What'd
But I
you
still
roll?
have a
Obsidian?
I didn't roll. I was
-1.
gonna let her go first,
All right.
or him
Yeah.
go first.
19 -1.
Not a problem. Managing to hold on to the rope and make sure that your tentacles do not connect with the water.
Yeah, I got my tentacles like curving up. Trying not to touch the nasty water that I'm.
You are able to shimmy your way across safely.
That's only a
Obsidian.
10.
Only a 10. At advantage?
Yep. 4 and 9 plus 1.
Okay. Obsidian makes their way about halfway across, very shakily, and they start to slip and fall into the river.
I will catch them with telekinetic movement. I can move a object or creature with your mind. As an action, you target one loose object that is large or smaller or one willing creature, and I can move it up to. It has to be within 30 feet, which if you made it halfway across, we are, and I can move it up to 30 feet. So I'll just move him to the other side of the river then.
I cast
All
sleep
right.
on BB.
Obsidian, are you a willing creature?
Of course.
Describe how telekinesis works for
The air like underneath you kind of congeals, and it almost like a jello-y memory foam kind of thing underneath you, and just kind of carries you over to the side.
It's like a Tempur-Pedic bed.
Yeah.
There's foul necromancy magic afoot. That stone moved.
And with a couple really easy yoinks, the piece of plant that was on the other side loosens, and you're able to pull the rest of the rope back, so you have your full length of rope.
Yeah, I got my rope back. Cool.
You make your way towards
I mean, I was gonna just leave it there.
I was
in case
I was
it
looking
easy
at
to
it.
get back.
I was looking at it too. I'm like, damn, Mage Hand's only 30 feet.
You can leave it if you want.
For a way back, maybe?
Yeah,
That's
I
true,
was
we
gonna,
have
I was
to
gonna
come
leave it for a
All
way
right,
back.
my mistake.
Oh, yeah.
The length of rope is left. Just in
Zombie
case.
monkeys come and steal it.
No!
It's fine, I got more rope.
We're in the Mummy movie? That's not good.
You make
Dozy.
Cannon Fodder makes their way towards the tower. Before you looms the overgrown edifice of an old watchtower. Despite its age, the tower's construction appears sturdy, and it's completely intact. The front door is closed, but the wood looks wet and swollen, and likely won't offer much resistance.
That's what she said.
A low mist covers the ground here, swirling around your feet and tentacles,
Come here, kitty.
and occasionally coiling up around your calves, giving the impression that it is alive.
What's on the calves?
Mist.
Oh, mist.
A cat.
How tall is the tower about?
It looks 3 stories tall.
The other
Fire.
windows?
You don't see any windows. windows.
And it was stone or wood?
Stone!
This
The
tower is
wood
stone, but the
or
door
the-
is wood.
Yeah.
It's stone archway.
I pull out a tinderbox, I could burn this door down.
It's wet.
It's wet and swollen.
I cast friends on the tower.
Alright, somebody
Okay.
somebody magic the water away.
Oh,
and
you
knock
know,
the
I
door
wasn't
down.
originally going to, but you know,
You
I
said
like
it
the
doesn't
cut of
offer
your
much
jib.
resistance. I think we could just probably pull it open.
Can we like just jiggle the door handle and see if it'll open?
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna do that with mage hand, like
Uh,
25 feet away.
I'll check the door for traps before we decide to open it.
Sure,
Can I check the water on the door too to see if it's like poison, like the river?
Taste it.
Make a survival
Yes.
check, and
Talk to me,
Chester
water.
make a perception or investigation check.
Alright. Is a survival for me?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Thank you. 26.
26.
Wow.
You think that some of the liquid of the river may have gotten on this door, but you don't feel that this door is dangerous in that way. What did Chester roll?
Dirty 20. Check for
Dirty
traps.
20. This door does not appear to be trapped or locked.
It's safe.
I feel like back for.
Don't you wiggle the door handle.
I feel like back in when we were doing the deer thing, I probably would have used the pass without a trace more as a reflex than an actual conscious decision, since we're still getting used to our genasi thing. So it's more like, ugh, zombie deer.
That's fair. I like that. I like that flavor a lot. Inside the tower, you find several old but sturdy shelves, each filled with jars containing body parts and organs preserved in foul-looking liquids. Across the room are staircases that leads both up and down.
It reminds me of home.
I'm visually uncomfortable in here. I'm just cringing and like making faces.
Is everything away from Azure Haven disgusting?
Yes.
We have not seen anything pleasant since we've left home.
This place is filthy and missed up a crust.
The last
Get me
pleasant
out
thing
of
I
here.
saw was the ocean. We're so far from the ocean.
Full of human remains and it's old and moldy and disgusting.
Can I check the jars to see if that's a form of necromancy or just someone being disturbed?
Yeah, sure. Make an Arcana check.
That's gonna be my second shirt choice tonight.
Arcana check, 24.
24. Yeah. As you go to approach the jars of fluid and organs and stuff, you cross the because they're on the other end. You cross the middle of this room, and as you step
Nothing dangerous?
as you step into the center of the room, you hear a click, and
For God's sakes.
everyone's in the tower, right?
Uh-oh.
Probably.
Sure.
Yeah.
I would
now
like
with that
everyone
question.
to make a Constitution saving throw.
I'd like to say no, but there's
I'm
no reason
mentally
to.
outside the tower, physically in the tower.
I thought we were next to them. That's why he described it.
I'll take it.
What are we doing?
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution
Try to read
saving
a
throw.
spell thing. Constitution saving throw.
Good thing we had a lot of beans tonight.
Good thing I keep rolling 19s.
I mean, you and I did. I don't know about the rest of these fools.
Constitution.
Skipping on them refried
nice.
beans.
It was good stuff. What say you, Santa's little helper?
Con save, what'd you roll?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Alright, you're fine.
Dirty 20.
You're fine.
6.
1 point of necrotic damage.
One point?
1
Almost
point
dead,
of
guys.
necrotic damage.
Christ.
The DC was 18.
We'll miss you.
This dissolve like Raiders of the Lost Ark.
As this
Joe's
happens, this little this wave of black necrotic energy
Did something
fills
trigger this?
the space. Yes,
Stepped into the center, apparently.
Obsidian stepped on a trap that was in the center of the room.
And
That last
where
crusade.
did the black stuff come from?
This trap apparently.
Well, yeah, but where did it come
let me
out
get
of?
there.
Hey. Faster.
There was a nearly invisible symbol inscribed on the floor, and since Obsidian stepped on
So it was far above my passive skills.
Kind of like how the Reaver exploded. Kind of like that. Just this explosion of black energy just happens in the middle of the room, filling the space. Veshkan and Chester are able to have such high constitution. You're able to shake off the effects very easily. However, Blue Baza and Obsidian, especially Obsidian, because he was in the dead center of it, that's the sound of his life force leaving. Only 1 damage. But both of you still feel
This
that
tower
like
has plumbing?
something is lingering inside of you. You don't feel any different so far,
Can
but
we please get out of here? This place gives me the creeps.
Need it, Tums.
Can we just blow it up or something like we did the other guy's house?
Is there like another door in this room that leads somewhere? Or
And there's no windows in here, right?
no windows, no.
Is there any
Staircase?
light? Or is it just dark in here?
There are these weird, ominously burning blue candle lights that are placed around, and even with this shockwave of necrotic energy, the candles flicker a little bit and then come back as normal.
And you said there's no doors or anything, just stairs up and down?
Just stairs up and down, yeah.
I guess I will take point because I want to get out of this nasty, moldy room, and I will slowly.
Well, now that the damage is done already, unless there's more stuff, in which case I would be more cautiouser. My 25 for the jars.
25 for the jars, yeah. Nothing super arcane about the jars themselves. They just look like they are meant to preserve fluids and organs. However, one jar looks like it has some sort of, because you rolled so high, some sort of hard to describe, almost like free-moving putty inside of the jar. It's not like totally liquid, but it's not totally solid either, but it is in like this weird constant motion.
I don't like it. This thing's weird.
Hey, Ma.
It's in a jar.
Hey, Ma, there's a weird gel in here.
There's a weird gel in here. Just leave it. We've already did one trap.
I'm gonna.
Hold on. I will say also with a 25 Arcana, you do also find a couple potentially non-cursed things in this room. You find a potion of greater healing. A silver candlestick that looks like it's worth a little bit of something.
Like the candle holder thingy? That candlestick.
Yeah, but there's no candle in it.
It's just like pure silver that we can sell.
Yeah.
I'm gonna slowly stealth my way up the
Was
stairs.
there anything else in that, or just those two things?
As well as an unlit, one of those like Everlight candles. It's called a Candle of the Deep.
Cool.
Do I know if there's anything magical about that?
It's just one of those candles that it does not extinguish whenever you put it in water. It gives off light and heat like a normal candle.
Should we
Okay,
use
so I'll
it?
pick those things up. doesn't sound cursed, right? These things.
Constitution save.
Who curses
Can
a potion
can
of
I
healing?
check it for
Honestly.
curses? Can I check it for curses?
Make a
Sure, make an Arcana check.
make a strength saving throw.
Just 17.
Doesn't look cursed.
Okay.
You cannot
They
take
look
your candle.
okay.
You
They're
turn
not
into the
cursed.
candlestick for Beauty and the Beast.
They're not cursed like the river out there, so I think it's fine. Should we light this candle or?
We need
Yeah,
it.
can I? Oh wait.
It's dark. There's no windows.
I think we can all see in dark, can't we?
Most of us have
Does
dark
the
vision.
upstairs and
Are you sure?
downstairs?
The two I know us
Or upstairs
as
and
elves
downstairs
do. I don't think
Does
Genasi
upstairs
have
and
it on their
downstairs
own.
look what?
Yeah. Does the upstairs and downstairs look dark as well?
They both look dark as well.
Like there's
I think I
there's
actually
no
get it
windows
as,
from any candles up there or down there.
Hard to tell.
Okay. Yeah, we all got dark vision though. So
Do I
guess
get
we
a
don't-
feeling if I put the Everlight candle, the silver candlestick, that's going to be a bad thing?
No, you don't.
Okay. I'm not going to just hold a candle.
Yeah. You got it.
So
It's
I'll-
the fancy candlestick.
I'll place the candle in the
we
candlestick,
Maybe we
and
can sell
then
the candle and the candlestick together like a pair.
I know we have our human torch here, but can I try to use my
Yeah, light your hair on
fingers
fire
being in
brighter.
Earth Genasi to try and just light the candle on fire by snapping?
Well, I kind of don't
yeah.
want to light anything on fire to draw attention to that
Light
we're
yourself
here.
on
but-
fire.
Why do we need a fire? We can all see.
What?
We can all see. Why do we need a
Yeah.
fire?
Oh,
We
do,
don't need-
do,
we
you,
don't
do you have
need
dark
fire.
vision as well?
Yeah.
Oh, we don't.
Do we all have dark vision?
It's just
Yeah.
a Genasi thing.
Okay.
I don't think the Earth Genasi gets it. I get it from my elfin feature.
Okay.
Well, I'll follow Chester.
All right.
Which way were you going? Downstairs?
Up the stairs, I guess.
My mistake. I also forgot to point out one more thing. On the furthest side of the room, past the bookcases and whatnot, there appears to be sort of like I don't know, like a holding cell of some sort. Like there's bars, like that is very reminiscent of a prison cell.
How did we miss that?
Don't look at me. It must be bad narration.
Is there anything in the holding cell?
Yeah. Beyond the door of the holding cell is a gruesome sight. Stacks of body parts arranged and sorted by type and states of decay, as if they have been inventoried. Some are humanoid, others are animals, and they appear to still be squirming.
Is this in the cell or?
Yeah.
This is in the cell.
I'm glad.
Still in the same room.
Glad I didn't go over
Is
there.
the door locked?
No, the door to the cell is slightly ajar.
Can I slither over there and shut it and tie it closed with, or try to lock it in some way?
As you slither up towards it, you
And
notice that
go over the trap on the floor.
the trap's already triggered. It's
I
fine.
could go over again. I don't know.
That's fair. The door itself, the lock on it appears to have been forcibly broken, so you would have to find some way to tie it closed. However, as you approach, you hear this weird noise. All of you start to hear it, but Veshkan, you really, you're the closest, so you hear like the...
I'm gonna go ahead and roll a stealth check because I did say I was doing that earlier.
Yeah, sure. You go ahead and roll a stealth check. Veshkan, I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Do you still have Pass Without a Trace up right now?
Has it been an hour?
No.
Yes. Good man.
Timor.
This is you said it's just like the iron bars kind of cell.
Yeah.
That we can see through. Okay. Just double checking my.
Would you roll?
Y'all ready for this? With the natural 2037.
Nice.
I still know where you are.
It's
my ability. I know where you are.
You
You just
stealth.
dump black paint on yourself. And
You stealth all the way to join the Fist 3 years in the future.
I'm on a different timeline here.
So is this guy. I don't like him.
Okay, you said wisdom.
Yes, make a wisdom saving throw.
Who's this fancy pants man who showed up to our party?
13.
13.
Kulkras smash.
You feel this like weird intrusion into your mind. but you're quickly able to shake it off and just instinctively move back a couple feet.
No, I'm going toward it.
Okay.
I still want to shut that door and attempt at locking it by. I'm gonna tie some rope on it if I can.
You go play with the
sure,
nightmare
good.
fuel. I'm going upstairs.
Sure. How much length of rope do you want to use? I'd say it takes at least 5 to.
I have rope of mending, so I can just use that, and if I have to cut it, it'll mend itself later.
Okay.
So it's fine. I can just use however much. I'll wrap it as many times as I can if I have.
All right. You cut a length of rope.
And I do my
tie it.
bestest, like fishing sailor's knot,
Yeah, I did that in
make it
library.
really good.
Not a problem. After that's done, you see this like one of this pile of body mass start to like shamble its way towards the locked gate. Go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I have another thing I want to do too.
I know.
So I'll try that.
Lots going on.
Oh, another wisdom.
Yep.
Only 12 that time.
12. Once again, you hear this, and are able to shake off the maddening sounds that this thing is making. What's the other thing you would like to do?
I want to throw a flask of oil on it and light it on fire.
I might even have you roll for
I don't like
that.
anything in here.
It starts to screech and squelch.
Well, so much for sneaking up on me. Other than the trap I triggered.
Its echoes,
I hate
it
everything
screams
in this
echoes throughout the tower.
Shut up!
Keep it
So-
down
How does it
there.
even have a mouth?
As you
Keep it
illuminate
down.
this thing, you notice that this thing has like 5 mouths on it. It's like this weird lump of flesh with mouths and eyes and teeth, and where a mouth opens up, it opens up so wide that another eyeball pops out, and then
Can we
it
go back
splits
to the
in two
ocean
with
now,
tongues
please?
coming out.
We just gotta
And
pull
it's
our
just
money
over and
get a
over and
boat,
over again.
and we're gone.
This thing has 67 hit points, and it is slowly burning to death.
Like how
This
many
is
hit
what
points
killed Ruby and
per
another
round does it
campaign.
do for the fire?
D4.
Oh.
Did you read that?
What if I had another oil flask?
No. Chester, where are you leading the cannon fodder?
Oh, I'm-
Upstairs or downstairs?
I'm out of here. I hear some reminiscent screams of nightmare fuel, so
You
I'm
hear him running through the forest?
That's where he's still. Back to
am-
Barbell.
God.
I am stealthing upstairs with
Oh, I was
my.
gonna say, I closed the door with mage hand.
I'm stealthing up the stairs with my 50 roll and stealth. So
Alright. Marching order. So it's Chester. Who else?
I was behind him.
Okay. I'll say then Obsidian
Yeah, I'll
and...
go last, and I'm kind of walking up the stairs backwards, watching the thing to make sure it doesn't come out.
Yeah, it is slowly dying.
I didn't want to get close to that thing, otherwise I was gonna be like, the lock's broken.
I tied it real good.
By mending, but after he's like, make a save, I'm like, I ain't gonna fucking bear
Minute
there.
to cast too.
Chester, you peek your head into the next floor.
yep.
You see a large room that takes up the entire level of this tower. No bookcases, no extra rooms or anything. Just a big open circular space that has several like bedrolls set up here, about 4 or 5 of them. Pushed to the side to indicate that it once served as a communal barracks of some kind.
I'm gonna check for traps initially, just because there was one in the last room that we happened to wander into.
Well, hold on. Now it is home to several animated corpses.
Oh, great.
I'm gonna bump into whoever I was behind because I'm walking backwards.
Yeah, but
Why don't we stop it?
They seem to be alerted by the screams of whatever is burning in the tower underneath. And you guys can still hear it too.
Well, yeah, we're still on the stairs.
I'm just sitting there, like, trying to keep keep it together
Why are we stopping?
and just pull out my bow and just say, "Shut up! There's more of them," and then I just take a shot.
Shut up.
All right.
I'll take a pot shot at the nearest one, I guess.
Sure thing. Hey guy, why don't you switch us over to the battle map again?
That's 3.
Alright, Chester, you have advantage. There's 5 undead entities. Looks like 3 fully fleshed out zombies and 2 skeletons.
I guess I'll shoot the Zimby that's closest to me.
Alright, that'll be the one in the middle, so go ahead and make an attack roll at advantage.
24.
Yeah,
Let's hope they don't have double speed, so they're not zoomies.
Release the zombies.
Zumbi's doing Zumba class.
Oh no.
It's been pretty consistent. 14 piercing damage.
Nice.
How wide are the stairs? Like, do we have to go one at a time up the stairs? Or
Two. They're wide enough that 2 people can go, but hold on.
I'm just asking for context.
That's fair. Between Chester and Blue Baza, who has the highest dex?
I have +4, but I'll let him go first because he's up front anyway.
Okay.
Okay. I thought that was just a sneak attack round, so.
Yeah, that was a sneak attack. So it would have been his turn. Yeah.
Yeah, but if John wants to let me go first, I guess it's up to Brian.
Otherwise, we're in a bottleneck here.
Pretty much.
I mean, there's always that thing where, even though you roll initiative, you could say, like, I just delay my turn to let other people go first. So you can do that too. Give me it back.
Meow meow.
Hey,
Hey.
I want to hold you. Come on. Hey, I want to hold you.
And then that one. Alright, so yeah, you shot this guy.
Works for me.
14 damage, you said?
Yep.
Yep, and it failed its undead endurance, so that one drops.
Hey.
Alright,
Do I get a UAV now?
Roger.
No. You still have movement and a bonus.
This is the sneak attack round, not actual initiative.
Correct. And you're the only one who gets to do this. So after this, we go to full battle.
Into the normal.
Full battle.
I mean, I'll just ready another arrow if we're going into combat then.
All right. Nothing for a bonus.
What's the matter, Krabby?
What's wrong?
Nothing for a bonus.
There's really nothing worthwhile I can
What are you
do
doing, Krabby?
with a bonus.
Fair enough.
What?
All right. All the zombies, the undead critters, seem to be aware of your guys' presence more so than ever. Obsidian, you're up first.
Wait, you rolled higher than 16?
He rolled 19.
Wow, okay.
Roll 18. I'm actually going to be selfish this round. I'm going to cast False Life on myself.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
What does that do again?
It gives me
that health?
1d4 plus 4 temporary hit points.
Okay,
Oh yeah. Forgot to mention this. There is a precarious black orb
Gross.
in the middle of the room.
I don't like it.
It's a small orb, about the size of a basketball.
I don't like it.
What is basketball?
What is
Water
it?
ball.
Yeah, it's about the size of a water ball.
See?
What are we doing?
What's the plan of Obsidian? Yeah, you cast False Life on yourself.
So all this green necrotic energy surrounds me, and I just bolster myself, rolling a 4. So that's that's 8, 10 hit points.
Nice.
And I'm squishy, so that's all I'm gonna do.
Cool.
I could help you not be
Staying
squishy, but
staying
use my
there, or are
last
you coming up the stairs? Because right now you're like here.
No, I'll stay there.
All right, cool.
Was the false life bonus action?
Action.
Or an action?
But double check. Self, 1 action.
Oh, okay.
All right. While you do that, this zombie over here is gonna shamble over to the black orb, and it's just gonna pick it up with its free action. 5, 10, and move 15, 20, 25. It's gonna move over here.
Maybe they are playing water ball, but without water.
They're playing dodgeball.
Alright, so yeah, this zombie dude picks up this black orb, holds it high up, and just moves itself backwards a whole bunch. That's
We're all
its
looking
turn.
at
Did
it.
you do the weird zombie like?
Pretty much.
It's scuttling. Chester, you're up. Followed by Blue Baza.
Let's do it the MJ.
I'm gonna shoot the one with the ball because
That's my turn.
it's creeping me
That
out.
was technically the first round, right?
You rolled a 3
I
for
know.
initiative,
So
right?
it's him.
You got the free one, and then we're at the top of the order going down.
Okay, I just wanted to check.
Yeah, fair.
Alright, I'm gonna try to shoot the one with the orb because, like I said, it's creepy and I don't like it.
Okay.
If it falls on his head and then his head pops into
15 hit?
15 hits.
Outstanding.
maybe he'll drop it on his head and then it'll give him bludgeoning damage or something. Was it a solid ball or was it like a?
Only 5.
Veshkan did not see this, so Veshkan does not know.
You're at the bottom of the stairs.
Only 5 points of piercing damage, unfortunately.
5 points of piercing damage. Yeah. Still standing.
That's fair.
Bonus action hide.
Alright, go ahead and make a stealth check.
I'm going underneath one of the beds.
Alright.
Yeah.
I don't have...
Unless it's been an hour, Pass Without a Trace is still up.
Technically it is.
It has been an hour?
No.
You
You can still use it.
It's concentration up to an hour.
It's critical fail, but it's like still 20.
You haven't lost concentration the whole time.
Nope.
Or no, it's still like an 18,
Oh, wait, hold on
even though it's
a
Because you
critical
have to roll
fail.
for that.
So that was a natural 1, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
You rolled a 1.
So, because we all forgot, I did roll a 15 to maintain concentration on Pass Without a Trace.
Thank you for that.
So with the
Good enough.
Where are my bids? Now I have a couple more.
It's a natural 1, but it's still 26. Does that count for anything?
Yeah, it's still 18, which is crazy. But
Oh, they said 20 something. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Wish my critical fail could be that good.
well, it's thanks to you, giving everybody a plus 10.
you could level 11. You get something called reliable talent, where you
Yeah.
can't roll lower than 10.
I think
Alright.
if we go past I think once we get to level 8, if we get there, I was gonna do I was gonna multi-class into Warlock briefly and then go back to Rogue though.
Alright, Chester,
Yeah.
pick a bed.
Closest one.
Alright, that'll be this one. You go prone and go underneath
You go
the
prone.
bed.
You get under the covers.
You rolled a natural 1. We'll see how well that works out.
Okay.
We'll see how that is ruled.
You took your
It's a bold strategy, Chester. We'll see how it plays out.
Blue Baza, you're up.
Maybe they'll think you're
Probably gonna take some attacks of opportunity for this, but I'm gonna run straight for the one with the black ball.
Alright, well, I'll say 5,
I have a speed of 35, so if I can do a roundabout way, I'll do it.
20, 25, 30, 35, because he's holding the ball.
Okay.
You're like in front of
That you are surrounded by zombies, but you are in front of the dude
Okay.
who is holding up this
And
orb.
he's already been hit.
He's already been
Yeah,
hit.
he took about 5 damage.
5 damage.
Alright, I'll start with
He
my
has a
magic
dagger
sword.
sticking out of
Do
his
it.
armor, right? So it's a dagger.
Natural 1.
Oh,
Natural 1, huh?
Another one.
And Dragonbane, the 1 is the good roll. It's
contagious,
And then the 20 is the bad roll.
You try to slash at this enemy, but the moans of all of these other undeads is and the screeching of whatever's burning one floor down is distracting.
Die already.
Thanks, Captain.
You're welcome. They could have gotten out and killed us.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Another
one.
Oh
Wow.
no.
Where's the okay? If there's one more one, because there's 3 ones in a row, we're bringing the beans back. This is on you guys, not me.
Hey, no,
I
he got 2
didn't do
natural
it.
ones. He gets the bean.
He is blue bean.
Blue Baza is not having a good time. They do not like this situation at all. I can
Straight up,
imagine. Is there anything else you would like to attempt? Alright. Blue Baza's hanging out where they are.
Don't attempt any more ones.
Now it's a lot of the enemies go before Veshkan.
3 of them, I think. Yeah.
Well, the good news is if it tries
Am I
to move, you
alone
get
on
one
the
more
stairs
try.
now, or is somebody?
Obsidian's with you.
Oh, okay.
But you are furthest back, so I will say you're 15 feet in these stairs.
That is totally fine with me.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
Alright, so, that one.
Oh yeah, what's the, is it 30 by 30, the room?
Actually, that one is dead. 30 by 30, yep.
Okay.
Nope, that
And then
one's
you
dead.
go first. You would be right after me, right? Okay.
No, well, after the, because everything else is going now.
Yeah. And then me, and then it should be you.
Okay, so, this zombie. Actually, no. He's gonna go to the bit of meat that is hiding underneath a bed, and it's gonna do.
Time for a midday snack.
Oh no, did you go under the bed?
Yep.
He tucked himself into
So
the
you're
blankets.
prone?
Yeah, he's prone.
He is prone. However, I will say you have half cover. I don't know. Do you think hiding under a bed is half cover or 3/4 cover?
I mean, if
I would like
fully-
some honest bias.
Well, he rolled a 1 on it.
I want to
right?
say
He did roll a
He
1
rolled
on
a
stealth.
1
I want to say
on
only
hiding
half
under
because
the
even
bed.
if they are going trying to go straight through the bed, there would be resistance, but not enough.
I'm gonna say that maybe his legs are sticking out the side that's closest to the stairs.
To the natural
Tickle
1
his feet.
stealth, I will agree with that.
Tickle his
So
feet.
yes, his upper half is hidden with half cover, and then his
Okay.
legs are not hidden.
So
The
you
full
do
Nick-
have
Freaking out, man.
The full
So-
Nick Cage.
We're gonna
Chester.
bite you in the butt.
Chester, you do have a +2 to your AC,
Oh, I'll take it.
but they are attacking at advantage.
Okay, I understand.
First attack is a 21.
Yeah.
Actually, I didn't even roll at advantage. Yeah, that's a 4, so 19. That's actually a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Nah.
Chester takes 5 points of bludgeoning damage as this zombie with its very unkempt nails and claws just sort of rakes its claws against your leg.
you filthy demon!
Legs are sticking
This
out.
is gonna stay there.
Pull your legs under.
This skeleton is gonna turn to Blue Baza,
Oh boy.
maneuver itself to the side a little bit to get advantage with its cohort, and it's
Do
gonna.
they even have enough brains to think to do that?
They seem to. This skeleton is like lightly armored. It's got like a really damaged, rusty short sword.
That's why they eat brains.
It's gonna attempt to attack you at advantage. That definitely won't hit. This 14 to hit.
Miss.
Thankfully it misses. That's their go round. Veshkan, you're up.
Okay.
Help.
All right, because the one with the. I was
Yeah,
gonna say,
I'm
wait,
gonna help you,
what
don't
with the
worry.
ball thing, but that ball was right after me.
Yeah, it was you, that,
yeah.
and then me and
Obsidian, ball zombie. Chester, Blue Baza.
Oh,
The rest
A
of them.
zombie, a skeleton. Veshkan, one more skeleton.
Wow.
So, Veshkan, you're 15 feet back in the stairs. You hear Chester
Ow!
scream
Complaining. Yeah.
scream like a Chester.
Okay.
Oh my! I got nothing.
Harder.
So the zombie that's by Chester,
Yep.
is he technically 20 feet from the stairs?
5, 10, 15, 20. And there's the stairs.
Yeah. So he'd be, what would that be? 35 feet?
15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
They're always out of my walking range. Damn it.
You can always hold an action if you think that they're going to get closer to you.
Yeah, I guess I could do that. Okay. Well, I'll hold an action then. I was gonna walk up the stairs. As I pass by Obsidian, I'm going to cast...
And Obsidian, you are 10 feet
From the top of the stairs?
From the top of the stairs.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on you, and you get a +2 to your AC.
What does that look like as Veshkan casts it?
I use that a lot as Shadow Heart.
Sounds like a good spell.
I think like semi-translucent pieces of wood kind of like appear up and like wrap around like a shield, and then kind of like magically just fade away, but like you know they're there.
Like a protective hull of a ship.
Yeah.
You feel a sense of divine protection from your
How long does that last?
It's concentration.
from your land captain.
It's concentration. It lasts,
Sea captain. I'm land captain.
From your
Yeah.
sea captain.
It lasts 10 minutes and
Okay.
it's concentration, so if I get hit though, it might go away. And then I'm gonna walk like I guess toward the end of the bed, so I can maybe block his legs. I want to stand on his legs. That's where his legs are.
That's where his legs are?
Yeah.
His legs are technically this way.
I thought I was saying they were sticking out like this crossway. Like you dove under the bed that way. Okay.
They move.
Well, there's gonna be one more square in, like the corner of the bed. Yeah.
No problem.
And then I'm gonna have I'll have my spear. I'm going to put my shield away, and I'm gonna have a two-handed stab ready.
All right.
And hopefully, maybe I can get him to come toward me.
Holding an action.
I'm gonna like yell at him too, and be like, "Stop scratching him!"
Oh yeah.
Not a
And I'm
problem.
gonna be doing like this, like I'm ready.
Okay. That goes Veshkan's turn. The last skeleton. They're going to turn around at you, Blue Baza, and they are also going to attempt a swing at you at advantage.
Whack.
Natural 20.
Miss.
Squirrely.
The zombies.
10 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
As this one just like you dodge the first attack. This last one just rakes a rusty blade against your back.
Can we get tetanus?
Make a con save. No. Top of the round, Obsidian.
All right, I'm gonna go to the top of the stairs.
10 feet
I
of
can't see.
movement.
I can't see him and can't be bothered. He's under the bed.
I got him. It's fine.
BB needs more help anyway.
What
his leg.
is? What would be a 10-foot sphere around Blue Baz's location?
Well, two of the little squares are 10 feet.
That's what I'm saying. If it's centered around him, what's 10 feet around that?
Is it
that
radius?
Would that Would that encompass everyone?
10-foot radius.
Yeah, around Blue Baza.
Yeah. Yeah, it would.
All right. Well, I'm gonna use
Oh, radius. Radius.
Close.
That's 20 foot.
close.
This
Sorry.
female Orlin, do it.
Alright.
Do it,
Do it, you coward!
What's the plan?
So, Obsidian's gonna come up the stairs, see Blue surrounded by everyone, and anyone who's paying attention is gonna see his eyes glow this deep green, and a circle appears around Blue, extends past and gets everyone, and then goes into a sphere. I'm gonna cast Wither and Bloom. You invoke both life and death in a 10-foot sphere around a centered point. Each creature within you must do a Constitution saving throw, taking 2d6 necrotic damage, or half as much on a save throw. Non-magical vegetation instantly withers. In addition, one creature of your choice can spend and roll any unspent hit dice plus my spellcasting modifier.
Ooh. Alright.
That's a good question.
That's a pretty strong spell.
Yeah.
Alright,
Level 2.
so...
What was it?
Spellcasting modifier is plus 3.
Wither and Bloom.
Alright, so, con saves. First one from the zombie.
Ooh, nice. I got all my hit points back.
The zombie saves with a dirty 20. The skeleton probably fails with a 7.
Mm-hmm.
The other skeleton fails maybe with a 10.
Yes. So the total is 10, so the one that saves does 5. I don't think there's anything added to that.
Alright. But the others take 10.
Yep. This is necrotic damage, if that matters.
Surprisingly, it does not.
Wow.
As long as it's full damage, then.
Yeah, you watch as this dark sphere envelops Blue Baza and the surrounding undead forces around them, as whatever leftover biomass is left on the skeleton and little strips of flesh on the skeletons are withered even more. As these weird blackened tendrils start to make like some of the bones a little more brittle and follow and chip away, and yeah, that's a lot of damage.
And I'm back to full.
And all of that energy just like it turns black, and then it shoots to you, Blue Baza, and you feel like, oh shit. Am I being betrayed? But these blackened tendrils turn into a warm greenish glow as this energy almost. And honestly, the best use of reduce, reuse, recycle. The undead energies are siphoned off of these creatures and fills you with healing light.
He's the necromancer. He stole their life.
That's a pretty buff AoE that you can heal like a comrade in there then too.
That is your action. Obsidian. Well, what else would you like to
I
do?
don't know if I have a bonus action. What can I even... Hold on.
Stun silence. I like it.
I think that actually worked.
Hanging where you are, or
Bonus action touchdown dance.
floss.
Bonus action. No, all it says is bonus action 2 weapon fighting. I'm like, I don't have that.
All right. Staying where you are.
Yes.
Okay. It is now Orb Zombie's turn. Rocked with that necrotic
Was he the one that
energy.
saved?
Huh?
Was he the one that saved?
He is the one that saved.
That bastard.
He takes the orb and smashes it against the ground. As it does, a different wave of necrotic energy comes out, but this one latches onto the undead entities in this room, almost empowering them a little bit. Like they stand up just a little bit taller, and where some of their joints have been shaking this whole time, just like this undead creatures just holding themselves together. They stand with a little more rigidity, let's say, of necrotic rigor mortis. Who knows what sort of effect that this may have on them? But we'll find out.
The orb broke?
The orb broke and is
So it's
smashed.
gone now? Okay.
But that's going to be the end of its turn. Chester, you're up. You're getting mauled by a zombie under a bed.
Alright, well, let me spend half my movement to get up out of the bed.
Hopefully you get out from under the bed first. And,
damn it. Yeah. Bonk your head.
I'm gonna do stab with my short sword.
Let's go for it.
Is Veshkan's not in melee range though, correct?
Veshkan is not in melee range, so you would not get sneak attack.
Gotcha.
you have a bonus action push? Over there.
Oh yeah.
I'm behind you, so.
He pushed me.
Yeah, push her closer. So I am pretty sure a 10, or no, I think that's a 9 missing.
A 9, unfortunately, does miss.
18 probably hits them correct.
Yes, it does.
Shaky.
Hold him closer to me so I can stab him.
5 points of piercing damage.
5 points of piercing damage.
Wait, do spells stack? Christa's given me 2 extra AC. If something throws something at me, hits me, and I decide to use shield, is that 5 stack on that too?
They're from different sources, so it should.
Does shield say temp? Well, yeah.
It's
You
just a
can
bonus.
stack AC buffs. You can't stack temp HP buffs.
Yeah,
So
that
you
would
can
be-
definitely stack shield on top of that. Chester, you stab into this creature after missing once, and you feel your dagger, you feel your weapon
stuck in his
not penetrate as deep as you thought that it would for a creature bereft of flesh and nerve endings. It seems that whatever this black orb did made these undead creatures a little more hardier.
I tried to kill that thing beforehand.
I'm gonna bonus action disengage.
Was it a bonus action to do that second
Oh no,
attack?
you're right. Never mind. With the rest of my movement, I'm gonna circle around more toward me.
Okay.
In between-
There is a
in
bed
between.
in the way.
Right there is fine as long as I'm still in melee range, technically, I guess.
Alright, it is.
All right, then I'll end my turn there.
Okay, Blue Baza, you're up.
Might as well go for the one that had the black ball, even if he doesn't have it anymore.
Okay.
It's the one that's most dead, I think. At this
It is the
point.
one that is most
Kill
dead.
the ringleader.
This is a magic sword. If that matters.
We'll see if it does.
15.
15 hits.
I will use a size strike to add a d6 of force damage. 6 slashing and 6 force.
With a heavy gust of subconscious wind energy, you slash at this undead creature, and it almost like dust particles just flay from the wound that you make as it crumples dead.
And then was it a zombie in front of me and a skeleton behind me?
That was the zombie you killed. There are 2 skeletons on either side of you
The one in...
that still appear empowered by whatever it is that you just did. Actually, I have to roll an undead fortitude for that guy. Didn't make it.
The one in front of me I will attack with my offhand. This is not magic.
Alright.
16.
Hits.
6 damage. Slashing.
6 damage, halved to 3.
That'll be it.
Alright. The zombie over here. Yeah, that's the one. Zombie over here. It's going to take a swipe at you, Chester, since you keep trying to move away from it. Just a straight roll. 18 to hit.
Yeah.
It rakes its claws against you for 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Stop! You have no idea how expensive this outfit is!
It is then going to back up a little bit.
Attack of
so
opportunity.
you can take an attack of opportunity, and Veshkan, you can use your reaction if you'd like to skewer this dude from behind. Yeah.
Sucker.
22.
Hits. Veshkan, how about you?
3 points of
definitely
piercing
doesn't
damage.
hit.
Unless, do I add my modifier for an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, you do.
7 points of piercing damage.
7 points of piercing damage, half to 3.
You only don't on your second offhand attack, unless you get the 2-weapon fighting
I missed.
fighting style.
You sure?
I only got signals again.
Okay. This thing backs up in front of you. You didn't quite expect it. Your spear goes a little bit wide and unfortunately misses. But that's that zombie's turn.
I'm still brand stabbing.
One of the skeletons surrounding you, Blue Baza, is going to take an attack at advantage. You're still flanked. Another natural 20.
Jesus.
These guys don't like you.
I mean, he's
I
also
can't
at full,
imagine why.
So I'm just sitting there with my wither and bloom. I'm fucking do it again.
Full damage, 14 points of piercing damage.
I forgot I have another ability as a side warrior. I will use that. Protective field.
Alright, what does that do?
I can use this on other people too. When me or another creature within 30 feet takes damage, I can use my reaction, spend one of my psi energy die, roll the die, which is a d6, and reduce the number taken by the number rolled plus my intelligence modifier.
Very cool.
Very cool indeed.
It's kind of like my spirits, but for everyone.
Yeah. 5. So 9.
9 points of piercing damage then. You release this buffer of air energy to soften the blow of this critical
It's
hit.
similar to what I caught Obsidian with when he fell. It just kind of, the air around me hardens, and it kind of slows the attack down.
Love it. That's that skeleton's go. It's staying where it's at. Why move? Veshkan, you're up.
Hit him again.
Are we flanked yet with this guy in the middle?
No, because
or-
it moved back.
Not yet, no.
He moved away
So
from
he'd
me.
have to move closer. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm still gonna.
It's pretty beat up, I'm sure, at this point.
It's fairly beat up. It's taken some hits, but it's also taking half damage.
All
Probably
types
decent.
of damage?
We don't know yet.
Well,
Oh, whatever.
Because the orb, because I did my turn and then they shattered the orb.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do the stabby spear again,
all right.
and the bonus action wacky spear. Please hit to
It's the wacky spirit laugh like Krusty the Clown.
18.
18 definitely hits.
This is gonna be the two-handed still. I'm still holding it.
Gotcha.
Brian did pretty good with those.
Good, my impressions are
7
improving.
damage for the stab,
7 halved to 3.
His voices aren't for
and then
3 voices.
I whack.
the
Oh,
ones in my
nice.
head.
Like
Perfect.
24 to whack.
24 to whack definitely hits.
Schmiegel's still your best impersonation, though, I think.
My whack damage.
Oh, you want to talk about
The D4 plus your
Sorry,
strength.
that's a D4.
I'll tell you about voices.
Your orc voice has no power here.
I disagree.
Gandalf the
5
Grey.
wacky damage.
5 wacky damage, halved to 2. This dude is taking a decent chunk of hits, but it's still up.
Gross.
That's all.
Alright, not moving, I take it?
No.
Alright. The other skeleton is gonna take another attack another attack at advantage against Blue Baza. Okay, not a natural 20. But it is a dirty 20.
Hit.
No, because that's a reaction.
6 points of piercing damage. Still up?
Yep.
Okay.
He was at full when he took the
top of the round, Obsidian.
Can I get a gauge, or am I able to get a gauge on probably what has more health, the thing in front of these two, or one of the ones in front of him?
Yeah, sure. Make an insight check.
Probably the ones over by BB.
They both took 10 damage from me, so that's why I ask. And they're skeletons, which might have less.
I think the one by me and Veshkan probably got hit about 4 separate times.
Which one did you say?
Insight.
Okay, so just 11.
11. Hard to tell. Your vague understanding about necromantic raised dead entities. Typically, people who would tend to favor skeletons because they are not hindered by their fleshy bits. So you would assume the skeletons might be more have more endurance than their zombie counterpart.
Well, it's time to take out the umbrella. I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt on one of the skeletons.
All right, the one left. Your left or right of Blue Button?
The one closest to me.
Okay, that would be your
because
left.
they're both at -10. So Witch Bolt plus 6 to hit. Does a dirty 20 hit?
A dirty 20 most definitely hits. Chester, you're on board.
Oh, that's at 12. I'm like,
Okay.
oh shit. I thought that was at level 1. I'm like, level 1 is 2d12? 5 lightning damage.
That's the homebrew Witch Bolt.
I thought I had a cantrip
And does that
did
seem to
12 as Shiima.
do the proper amount of damage, or does it seem like it's resisting that
It seemed to do the
Yeah.
proper amount of damage.
Haha!
Or
As this crackling
Slash
bolt of
makes
necrotic energy collides with the
Also,
skeleton.
it doesn't matter if it was up anymore or not, it's now down, because Witch Bolt is now concentration.
That means
You're
I
a
auto
wizard.
hit.
you auto hit, but also your stealth thing.
Yeah, pass without a trace is gone.
Pass without a trace is no longer in effect.
That's why I was telling him that. It's gone, baby.
Staying where you're at.
Is okay.
Yep.
Okay, Chester, you're up with Blue Baza afterward.
I am definitely going to creep up behind the zombie that ruined my hiding spot and start with the first stab. And
Ruined your hiding spot and your hide.
yeah, I'll do one swing for now.
You like that dad joke, chat?
And his feetsies.
At advantage here.
At advantage.
22.
Hits.
With sneak attack, correct?
With sneak attack.
no, I'm good.
13 points of piercing damage.
13 points. Halved to 6. Yeah, that zombie is no more. As you stab it right at the base of its spine,
Yeah.
where the neck meets the shoulders, and its head sort of falls off, but it falls off towards you, and it like dingles on your sword,
Yeah.
on your arm.
I chuckle
I
at him.
just kind of take my short sword and push it away from me after that.
No, don't push it toward me. I push it back.
This zombie is just like
Yeah, we're just pushing it back and forth for a minute until it falls some other direction.
That's gonna stop it. I don't want it. Get away from me.
We're on the bed. I don't know.
God, that's so fucked up.
Tuck it in.
You have a bonus action and movement.
Would I be able to
Bonus action
conga
on the
line
bed.
that one by BB on her left and get an attack? Or,
This one? Yeah, absolutely.
Like that one?
I'll allow it.
do I get advantage then? Too?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I like that too.
13?
13 hits.
I got 2 8s. Holy cow. Alright, 3 points of piercing damage?
3 points.
Or actually, no, that's 1. So does that do any damage?
1 point of damage.
Okay.
Try to stab, this time at a lower vertebrae, but it doesn't seem to pierce all the way. Blue Baza, you're up.
The one between us is the one that has Witch Bolt on it, right?
Yes. That is also the one that you do technically have advantage on.
Okay. I'll go for the other one. That one up.
Alright.
He's gonna do the outer damage anyway.
Okay, that will be just a straight hit.
This is a magic sword again.
Okay.
23 to hit.
Hits.
For 7 damage.
7, half to 3. Even though it's a magical sword, it seems that these creatures have been empowered to resist piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing damage
And bonus action.
from all sources.
Bonus action, that was second wind. Get back.
Hey, you keep that to yourself. You do that somewhere else. When you go around.
Wind manifests around you and fills you with something. With gas.
The skeleton.
Staying where you're at.
Is there a spot closer to the wall over there?
There is, but there's a bed in the way. There is a corpse over here that you can just step on in the corner. That's closest to the stairs
Is
going
the
up.
bed like a bunk bed or anything, or is it just like a regular bed?
It's a regular
I'll
bed.
step up onto the bed then.
Alright, as you step up onto the bed, I'm just going to switch these to make it easier. As you step up onto the bed, this dude's going to take an attack of opportunity against
Still
you.
with range, aren't I?
Because it's diagonal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. Never the fuck mind. Never mind. Yeah, you
skeletons?
just hop up on the bed.
High ground.
Yeah.
It's over, skeletons! I have the high ground!
Chop their heads off then.
Alright, well,
Don't
skeleton
try.
on the left. It's gonna step over the corpse of its comrade and take a swipe at you. Not at advantage.
Gonna pull the sheets out from under you.
That's gonna miss with a 7.
Yep.
Beshkan, you're up.
Everything else is dead though, right?
Both of there's 2 skeletons left.
You don't mind me getting mauled?
Oh yeah, no,
Chester's
it's
still
fine.
alive right in front of you.
22 now because I just healed a little.
You're
I mean,
He's better.
I mean, we'll just keep it. I'm at 14. You can wait till after.
You can probably get some flanking with the one in front of Chester.
Yeah, I might as well.
We're gonna deal with the threats now instead of taking more damage.
Yeah, I'll flank. Yeah, that one. Try to
15.
stab him in the back.
Not a problem. At advantage.
living in the butt. Remember that song that John showed us?
14.
I've already
Plus
forgotten what the
something.
actual lyric was for the living in a rut.
19 total.
Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
And this is still two-handed. So it's a D8. 6 damage.
Half to 3.
And then would I get advantage on my bonus action whack too?
Absolutely.
Oh, whack.
It's looking very rough. Very damaged.
15 plus 5, so 20 to hit.
Hits.
And this would be a D4, I think we said. 1 plus, I think it was 3. Yeah, 3, so 4 damage for that one.
That'd be 2.
Whack damage. That's all.
This skeleton, like a lot of its bones are cracked, and where they are cracked, you see lines of black necrotic energy filling the space. And these cracks with each hit, they get wider and wider and wider. This energy is doing all it can to just hold this skeleton in place. Now it's starting to like shake a little bit, but it's still hardy in the fight.
When I whack it, can I try to do it like I'm knocking it over? To see if I can make it go prone?
That would be a shove attack specifically that does not involve any damage.
Or if you were a specific wider maneuver, maybe?
Correct. Which I do not, which I know...
the only ability thing I have was something about pushing something back.
Which I think there's a feat where you can take Battle Master maneuvers, but that's at a level 4.
No. The skeleton that you just gave the business to, it's going to turn around and try to give you the business. So just one. Just one. Yeah. Okay. He's going to maneuver slightly so that he's flanking. And he's still in reach of everyone. So
he moved out of mine, didn't he?
Yeah.
Technically he did. So Blue Baza gets an attack of opportunity.
Whack.
Whack him in the face.
17.
What's your finishing move on this creature with 1
Kick
hit point?
his hand across the room like a ball.
Whack him with the mallet.
Yeah, just send his head flying into the other side of the room and smash on the wall.
Better up.
Shatters against the wall.
Thanks.
Well, can't roll that. It's dead. Top of the round, Obsidian.
Well, that was the one I had my Witch Bolt on, I think.
Yeah.
Correct.
Do I know which one that one is in the order? Is it the very last one, essentially?
Yeah.
I feel like he's gonna die. I'm just gonna... Can I run up to him?
What are you gonna
You're gonna run around everything.
I'm gonna whack him with my umbrella.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 gets you right next to Veshkan.
Hey, Lord, Captain.
Not quite in the corner, but you do have line of sight on them. You can attempt to.
I can just duck a little bit.
You can attempt a spell, a cantrip, if you'd like.
Okay. Oh, that's right. I still have Toll the Dead. So Toll the Dead.
Yeah, sure. Wisdom save, right?
Yep.
That's
a
natural 11 minus 1 or 10.
Well, yep. That's all this D12 damage coming his way.
Go ahead.
2.
Half to 1, probably.
2.
Maybe.
2.
What's a spell?
That'll burn
So
him.
does it not get half?
It takes the full 2 damage, but it is still standing.
Scary.
The D12 has been rolling pretty poorly on Toll the
Chester,
Dead.
you're up, followed by Blue Baza.
Is this one wearing armor?
There's like armor bits on it, but like there's armor scraps.
Metal though?
Kick his head off too.
Mostly leather.
Shoot
Oh yeah, I also forgot to mention Obsidian. As you step into this room and take in the space.
Oh, I thought I was triggering another trap.
Obsidian. All of these zombies, like they're clearly rotten, fleshy bits. Like there's no.
This smells real bad.
There is no recognizable of what these things once were. But as you step into this space, all of these zombies, you see people. You see what these zombies once were, but still going. And as they fall, that spectral outline of themselves dissipates.
That's how I just see every normal townsfolk walking by. No different here.
Compared to your intelligence, that's what everybody sounds like.
Don't do acid, kids.
Unless from your local wizard.
Don't drink acid. It's not fun.
I'm gonna go ahead and instead of going into melee combat, I'm going to cast Produce Flame for this.
Okay.
I am absolutely furious that they attacked me and they're dirtying my outfit, so I just get angry and all of a sudden this fire appears in my hand and
I start
I throw it at it.
Make a spell attack roll for me, please.
Darn, that's one action. But like every time I end my action, I just cast prestidigitation, making Chester more dirty.
16.
I'll allow that to be a free action.
Yes.
Doing that the entire time.
Yeah.
What'd you roll?
16.
You will never be clean.
My perception is pretty good. You better watch yourself.
Go ahead and roll damage.
I'll clean you. Don't worry. I splash water.
Oh, max damage. That's an 8. 8 fire
I was
damage.
gonna say, this skeleton's gotta be dead soon.
Yeah.
Chester, what is your finishing move against the
Burn
last
the place
skeleton?
down.
The whole place, not just
the bane of your fancy clothes and cleanliness.
The bane of my outfit. I'm just gonna blast it straight in the chest and, like, I don't know, try to knock it into the wall and explode, I guess.
Truly embodying the element of fire, you feel this rage swell within you that reaches its boiling point as you just fire a gout of fire is produced from your palm and strings out to this last remaining skeleton, immolating it to the with such force that it is pinned against the wall, and there's no bones left except for a scorch mark.
Good riddance. My outfit.
Obsidian, you see this with the spectral outline of the living form of this skeleton almost scream in pain as it dies in its final moments.
It's getting more disturbing by the minute. I'm just letting you guys know that.
Chester, you smell like us now.
We need to leave.
Please don't say such terrible things.
First of all, I do not smell that badly. Second of all, he looks way worse than me. In fact, Chester, come here, I'll fix you. And I'm just gonna start like dusting him up, and then I'm gonna finish my prestidigitation for mending clothes and whatnot. I'm gonna smack him across the face a few times.
Chester,
This
you're
is marvelous.
like
And instead of getting angry because he smacked me, I just give him a big hug because
like the Three Stooges skits. Come here.
can you switch us off the battle map, please?
Yep.
I said please.
God, we can't meet the villain of this tower with you looking like that, honestly. And I just like dust myself off.
See? At least I'm not the only one that keeps the important things in mind.
What does the rest of Cannon Fodder do in this moment?
I think we searched the corpses.
Tuck ourselves in bed and go sleep.
Was that another set of stairs?
There are another set of stairs going upstairs.
What is that wailing coming from downstairs? Is anyone else here?
Is it dead yet?
She's burning a thing.
Can
Or
I
he's
peek
burning
down the
it.
stairs and see if it's dead
Sea
yet?
Captain's burning a thing.
See, Captain, that might have been the reason they knew we were here. You know what? Why don't... Maybe you should go first, and you
The thing
should...
downstairs
shoot
could have
it?
killed us too.
Yeah,
Did they
it's
shoot the
it's still
zombie?
screaming.
It's not dead yet.
It's
They
not dead
wouldn't
yet.
notice us.
I was gonna say,
Can
like,
you
did you
speed
shoot
up-
the zombie?
Can you speed up the burning process or something to make it die already?
Curse.
That thing is horrifying. I'm not going back downstairs if it
That's
is
why
what
I
you say
set
it
it on
is.
fire.
Leave it to die then, but if you want to make such a racket, why don't you lead?
It's still screaming as you guys are having this conversation.
Can I peek down the stairs and see if my rope knot is still tied there?
Still tied.
It's slowly coming up the stairs now. Run.
Kick it down the stairs.
You watch a lot
the
of this
blob.
like blubbering mass of flesh and teeth and eyes are like trying to like push itself through the gate,
I'm sure it's fine.
the bars. It's getting kind of close out, but there's so much of it. It can't entirely squeeze out of the bars, but it is still on fire.
All right. Well,
And
in the
it's trying
meantime,
to
can I
squeeze the
investigate the room?
Absolutely, make an investigation check.
As a bonus action, I can recover one of my psionic energy, so I'm gonna do that.
Very cool.
15.
15. Honestly, not a whole lot in this room. Everything is kind of bare bones. Ignore the pun.
I'm also looking for that book too, because I noticed that the goblin was missing its book, or whoever was missing.
You are aware that this was a headless goblin, yes, and you do not find.
I couldn't remember if the goblin was the mage or not.
The goblin was
outside.
the mage.
Outside.
You throughout your time in Marbell, you do remember the goblin mage of the hand. Every now and then you would try to talk to him, but he would nonchalantly just find a way to be removed from the situation, rather awkwardly.
Now he's dead.
Now he's dead.
Little bastard. That's right.
He permanently removed himself from the situation.
And you re-killed him.
But yeah, with that investigation roll, it does not appear that there is anything else around. But you take a couple extra moments to try to get that overlay amongst the dead reanimated about, and it does not appear to be happening.
Yeah, that's another thing. Because with all the conversations we've had with the dead or not, that's never happened before. That's just in this tower, right?
Appears to be the case, as well as out in the woods.
Well, yeah. In this general area with this wizard or mage, whomever they may be.
Can I take a look at is there any remains of that black ball, or did it just disintegrate?
There are bits of the black ball remaining. If you'd like to make an investigation or an arcana check, you're more than welcome to do so.
Arcana. Yep. Natural one.
Bean.
That's hard to tell. This does look like it was comprised of some sort of glass, like blackened glass, with some sort of smoky something or other on the inside. That's as much as you get with a natural one.
It's a good thing I didn't suggest the other thing I was going to suggest for natural ones, otherwise Blue here would be toasted. I was going to suggest shots of tequila.
Did not do my best work today.
Okay, so we're supposed to be here finding 2 people, right? 3.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Well, we're supposed to be killing one person, finding one person, and then destroying a construct.
Which is 4 people, and then we're supposed to find Victor and that other dude.
Maybe it's been chocolate chip.
What's that dude's name again? Thaddeus. So I guess do any of these bodies at all give us any hints if they're any of those people?
Might be
I will
Any
say,
clothing
without
left over or
a roll, the undead entities that you have encountered long since decomposed. We're talking decades.
Like just these 5
Yes.
that were in here? Okay.
The ones you fought outside,
those
more
were-
fairly more recent, like
And those were both,
days.
Those are both people from the hand, right?
Hmm.
Okay. So we're still missing 3 people. Alright. None of the 3 people that we want are in this room. I guess we need to go upstairs. I don't want to.
Marching order for upstairs.
No longer pass without a trace, remember that.
Yeah, we can't sneak. You can't cast it again, right?
It's a one and done for the day.
I got kind of beat up. I'm gonna take the rear this time.
I'll go first.
I'll
Sneaking.
I'll go second.
Okay. Obsidian's third, with Chester bringing up the rear. Are you stealthing up?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
I'll have disadvantage at it, but I can try.
stealth checks for those who wish to stealth.
And I'm gonna bring my shield back out in case of surprise attacks.
Okay.
So I'll go back to just one hand.
Man, I should have went first.
How long does your concentration spell last? I apologize.
What?
You were concentrating on something for obsidian.
Oh yeah.
10
Like
minutes.
10 minutes, I think.
Oh yeah,
Alright.
so that's probably done with.
It's been less than
I mean,
10 minutes.
we're
I'll say
only
you got
kind
a full 5 left.
Okay. You're staying for 5
I guess we
minutes.
better keep moving then.
I think the rear guard here is the stealthiest.
So we're rolling a stealth check.
Probably.
Yep.
Okay. It's gonna be real bad. Oh, it's gonna be real bad. It's real bad. Oh wait, that was a 19. I rolled a 19 and a 2.
Oh.
Minus
Was that a disadvantage? Are you
something.
at
Yeah, I had-
disadvantage?
I had
Yeah,
to switch on stuff.
armor.
Oh, armor.
I rolled a dirty 1.
Beautiful.
Bane.
You get a dirty beat.
Chester, what did you roll? Chester, what did you roll?
25.
25. Blue Baza.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
You know exactly where you fucking are with an 18.
This time.
I'm clinking again.
You rolled an 18?
18.
Oh, way
18.
upstairs.
Okay.
So I said the rear guard, so you're like,
Yeah.
Alright, with a 26 and a
Where
dirty
your shield
20,
hiding you guys?
helming the stealth.
In case we need to run, I'll be right in front of you.
I'm gonna have I'll have a spear attack ready with my shield just in case.
You make your way upstairs to the third, presumably final floor of this tower. At the top of the tower, Blue Baza, you peek your head up, and you
It'd
see
be us too, right? I thought we were first.
Blue Baza.
Oh, it was me and you that were first?
Yeah, Blue Baza,
Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Veshkan,
Oh, I thought-
Obsidian,
okay.
then Chester. So yeah, you
Yeah.
Veshkan sees this as well. At the top of the tower, you come upon a cluttered room with furniture covered in books and paper. Several glass jars of preserved body parts sit upon a desk, as well as just piles of bones strewn about the floor of this chamber. Behind that desk is a thin, pale man in a slate gray smoking jacket and really thick rimmed glasses. He seems to, despite your heightened stealth, knows that you're there. And at first the individual sighs. Really? The staff couldn't deal with you? Honestly, I don't know why I raised these useless imbeciles. Is there any chance you'll just leave? I have a lot of work to do. Near the man stands a tall, bronze and steel form of an automaton made to resemble the late Anders von Horning. And that is where we are going to end tonight's session. Thank you all for watching this almost wrapped up trilogy of the Von Horning story. Rescue the Dead is the third part of the story. You can check them out for yourself over at dungeoncrate.com. This is not sponsored in any way, shape, or form. I've been getting Dungeon Crate stuff for the past 2 or 3, honestly 3 or 4 years now. It's what it feels like.
I've lived in a dungeon most of my life.
And
before we started the fifth series.
Yeah, it was definitely before COVID because we.
Definitely, but before COVID, I've been getting this stuff. And they have rules for 5e and Pathfinder. So if you're one of the Pathfinder people, who knows? Maybe you can find some enjoyment in whatever Dungeon Crate has to offer. This particular module is written by James Rodheaver. Rodheaver? R-O-D-E... Rodheaver.
I don't know. I'm making shit up.
James Rodhaver.
Just hold it up to the camera so the camera can
Rod
see the
Haver, I
spelling.
barely knew her.
Just call
R-O-D-E-H-A-V-E-R.
Just call him J-Rod.
Rod
J-Rod.
There you
Do
go.
we know someone like that?
J-R.
Never mind. But yes, thank you so very much for watching. If you would like to become a patron and become one of the initiated in the Underground Initiative, check out our Patreon at patreon.com/Underground Initiative, where you can see your name in the credits right here, like this cool person. Why aren't you a cool, person? You can have your name right next to this cool person. What's wrong? You don't want to be a cool person? Hey, that's your choice.
No,
but
I don't want to be a cool person.
But hey, thanks again for showing up. Happy Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, Yule to you and yours. And we are looking forward to seeing you in the next one. And also, as a promise, I said that I would either shave my beard or my head as a New Year's resolution, and voila! My eyes!
Sparkle, sparkle.
This is the worst idea to do in winter.
Yeah.
Red, why don't you get your head unusually close to the camera? Just
Get your head out of your ass!
That was the plan.
Got some cock grease for the top of your head?
Bye.
I'm keeping that in.
Sonnenschein, ja, da muss man glücklich sein, weil da brauch ich nichts auf dieser Welt. Früh am Morgen schon zum Strand, braun gebrannt im weißen Sand, ja, das ist die Zeit, die mir gefällt. Abends kommt da noch so ein Bummel die Strandpromenade entlang und das hat seine Gründe. Sommersee und Sonnenschein und dann noch verliebt zu zweien, ja, da muss der Mensch doch glücklich sein.